Good evening and welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel. And one day I'm gonna be right on time with it. So good evening, y'all. Welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel, where I'm passionate about helping all victims of all genders, of all ages, overcome the fear of facing your abuser so you can become a survivor. And I thank y'all for just showing up on time and early. MMAC said, oh, okay, MMAC got him a pick up here now. Hey, beautiful. You're so right. Okay, let me just put my statement up here so we know what MMAC is talking about. I had put this before the thing here got started here. All Around Natural Beauty, Ari, and that's me. I said that jealousy is such a wicked, dark spirit. Thank you for showing support for justice for Shanquella Robinson. And then to that, MC Mac put a pic and a little statement here say, hey, beautiful, you're so right. Isn't that so nice? I like your look there, MC Mac. Nice look. I like the hat. Yeah, nice. Courtney Taylor said, hello, good evening, happy Sunday, watching from Tennessee. Thank you so much. See there, she come in and do all the right things. And I'm just excited because today has been a very long day, and throughout the day, I've just been finding all these gems, just finding all these different nuggets on, this whole Shanquella case. And this thing that was very thought-provoking for me was this jealousy thing. It was very thought-provoking. Very, very thought-provoking. All right, MX said thank. Y'all, I'm gonna have y'all wait for one second because I've just discovered something that I didn't do. My lights aren't on. Who is this here? MX said thanks. Oh, you very welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you for putting the pic up there. I like that. I like seeing faces and stuff, putting faces to names. And okay. Sharida Niche says thank you. You're very, very welcome. Y'all gonna give me one quick minute because I just recognized that I didn't turn on my lights. So excuse me. This here is a Tommy Hilfiger size 6 too. Size 6 Tommy Hilfiger. This all. Here I come. Here I come. There you go. All right, so that's supposed to be better because that's the lights and all that good stuff. So there you go. All right, so of course I'm new to all this stuff, y'all. So charge it to my heart. Everything gets better with time. So I'm just excited to be here, having this voice for femicide, not only here in America but just worldwide and stuff like that. Being a voice for victims, like I say over here, we don't do moments of silence. We do moments of speaking where we're speaking out the names of victims and also speaking out the names of these abusers. No more are we holding secrets. And one of the big things that really moves me about this whole Shanquella Robinson case is the jealousy. The reason, behind most of this stuff was because of jealousy. And that a lot of people who are generous in nature, like Shanquella was, aren't aware when they are being surrounded by people who are jealous of you and the ones that are holding it inside. So that's when it's even more scary when you're surrounded by people who are jealous of you and you're not being aware of it. You're not listening for and feeling for energy and stuff, because somewhere in that you're going to be able to get some energy, feel some vibes, feel some negative vibes, right? So we don't get used to trusting our gut and all that good stuff. So I'm excited about today's show, what we're going to do. I got a few highlights, and then there was some more information that was brought to my attention. And it goes back to what I was showing y'all a couple of days ago, as far as like the femicide rate is so high over there in Mexico, and they are very slow and low to prosecute their own people, that I wasn't feeling very hopeful that we could count on the Mexican authorities to bring justice for Shanquella, right? we saw that they, there's women being unalived in Mexico at alarming rates. They're like number 5 in the world as far as like, having this high femicide rate. And it's not a lot of value placed on women's lives. So if they're not prosecuting their own people for unaliving their own women, it just makes me feel like, maybe they're not going to put too much attention to, doing it for us. And maybe that's why we haven't seen any real, nothing like, they didn't even give us a name when they said, oh, there's an arrest warrant issued. They didn't even give us the name. It's like they, give us a little something and hoping that people will we will stop talking about it, and then we just move on. And we've seen that that's what's been happening in the past with the Kanika Jenkins and all that stuff. I was watching some more YouTubers today talking about and kind of liking the two cases together, and how after a while, like yesterday, I didn't even say anything about this case because it was starting to happen to me too, right? To start feeling like, okay, enough, let's move on. Or, they gave us something and then we just leave off. But if we really look at the hard facts, is that really we didn't get anything. We don't even have a name. And how do we know they're not just telling us that so we can kind of stop talking about it, to kind of tone it down a little bit, like give us a, throwing us some crumbs here. MMAX says, you're correct. Jealousy was the consistent theme from the rally yesterday. Wow. Okay. 2 of Shanquella's high school friends mentioned that she had a car in high school and dressed well. See there? And the funny thing is that the people that are like that, that's generous and are, being blessed because they have a good spirit and all that stuff, they're the ones that's not aware. Because they are generous, you tend to think that, why would anybody be jealous of me? I'm sharing, right? I'm paying for the trip. Like, why would anybody have a bad energy towards me? I'm paying for the thing, or I'm sharing all of the things that I have. I'm sharing all of my, all of my wealth or riches or whatever, I'm generous. So that generous person couldn't imagine that somebody could actually be jealous of them giving. So they're caught off guard and unprepared for when the jealous person's rage just kind of unleashes on them like that. They're caught off guard and unprepared, So yeah, that jealousy is super dark. It is super dark and could, turn into super wicked real quick too. And like I said before, you only have to be unalived once. So yes. And Mac, you are so right. And thank you for validating that for me too. So I'm just excited that, that the word is continuing to be out there. And I'm reminded of how important my voice is and how important it is to continue to stay strong and not get quiet because of abuse, right? Because when we're in an abusive situation, we tend to, as victims, stay quiet. Like, you don't go to work the next day and say, hey, I was in an argument with, my old man. We used to call him my old man back in the day, but I was in an argument with my partner and, nobody goes to work the next day and announces, about any type of argument. However, people can tell something's happening with you because of your energy, how you're acting. So, negative energy, jealous energy, all that kind of stuff, it definitely affects you. Hey, Superstar Graham says, good evening. Good evening, Superstar Graham. And thank y'all for coming out tonight. And please do hit the like button on your way in and subscribe to the channel and share this information so we can continue, to lift our voices and grow this community and let the world know that we're not going to just, be told something and then we just move on. And then these abusers get off because the victims don't say anything anymore. If nobody says anything, then nobody does anything, because, there was a lot of facts and things like that about the other case, but it just went unsolved, like, or noticed, like no one's doing anything about it. Like I said, the value placed on women's lives is just so little. That's why we really do have to make sure we are sticking together. And Superstar Graham says, praying for Shanquella. Cardi B and Kelly Price has been talking about it. Yes, I'm going to show one video. That's what really made me, change what I'm going to do and talk about this tonight was someone shared a video with Kelly Price, yes, talking about it. I hadn't heard anything about Cardi B, but I'll look for hers too, and then maybe we'll play that and kind of I'll give my, like I said, I'm 52. I'll be 52 on the 15th, coming up shortly. 4 more days, y'all. And for over the last 30 years, I've been working as a nurse, and I've worked in a lot of different areas in nursing. I worked in trauma. I worked in the for a quadriplegic. I've worked in spinal cord injuries, all that good stuff. So I've got a lot of experience. And two, with age comes wisdom. So I have all that stuff that I'm offering my analysis, my observation, through the nursing process and all that good stuff, right? So that's what we're doing over here. All right, and see here. Superstar Graham says, and they had a rally yesterday. Yes, I was trying to find some highlights from the rally. However, because most of the things that we did try to clip on were like, hours long, and I already go hours long. So, yeah. Hey, Ty Lever. Thank you for tuning in to the All Around Natural Beauty RN Live. Please hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Thank you so much, Ty Lever, my number one moderator. Thank you so much. Okay, a new name. Hi, P. Dig. Justice for Shanquella. Thank you, beauty. All right, yes, justice for Shanquella, justice for Shanquella. I'm so excited. Welcome to all the new subscribers, too. Thank y'all so much. I have a beautiful P. Dig. All right. Courtney Taylor says Chronic Speaks went live with the rally. Okay. Yep. Thank y'all so much too for, reminding me to, and not to just be like, oh, I'm in my own little struggle here, that we, all come together. And that's what they want to these abusers. They want everybody to think that they're in their own personal struggle. But we unite. So victims unite so we can become survivors. Superstar Graham says, yes, justice for Shanquella. It just seems like the days are going by and nothing is happening. Yes. So that's exactly what I was saying. Like, remember a few days ago at the, last week when I showed y'all the statistics, how Mexico have their own problem where it's like running, they got their own problems, they got their own problems with women's bodies all over and nobody being held accountable for it, with their own people. And we already know that they're a poor country, that they're corrupt, right? So knowing all of this stuff, why would we think that they're going to take their resources to prosecute, to, go grab and extradite and pay all this money to, for an American that unalived a Black woman? So I think we'll have more success and feel like we'll get more justice if we could get them for, here in America. If they planned it or plotted or something like that here in America, that, just because, you can't be loopholes in the law that says, okay, well, if I go, cross the line here to this new border, now you can't touch me because I, committed crime someplace else. But here we go. I'm going to get started with our first video. Hello, queens and beauties and beautiful people. Thank you so much, Ty Lieber, for welcoming everybody to the chat. And we're going to get started with our first video. I don't think I even added anybody in here. Okay, so what's today? Today is the 11th. So let me scroll down to the 11th and let me see here how this is going to go. I'm going to start off with a small one first, a short one. Let me see here. I don't know which one this is. Oh, this is not a short one. I'm not going to do this one first. This is actually is a new person too. I just discovered. It's a guy. I just discovered this one today. But is this my one? Yes, here's the one that I want to show. All right, so let me get these few little comments here before we get started on the first one. Yes, Courtney Taylor says justice for Shanquella. And Ty Lieber says all love at fellow mobs. All right, thank y'all too for showing the love and appreciation here. And we're going to get started with our copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use and the purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, education, and research. And that's how we get down here. Oh, new person. Robin's Nest. Hey, welcome. All we can do is pray for justice for Shanquella because Mexico and justice, I don't know. Exactly. I feel the same way. I really do. So let me share the screen. The first video, of course, coming from my girl, Unbiased and unbossed. I love her, how she does her research and, put them in these nice little compact, bite-sized morsels of information. And that's how she does it. She does a great job. Okay, here we go. And this one's entitled U.S. Citizens Extradite Back to Mexico for Murder. So she did the research to see how frequently, how frequently are they doing this here stuff, right?
Robinson case has my undivided attention, and with the process being so slow, I wanted to research what exactly is the history of the United States extraditing a U.S. citizen accused of a murder back to Mexico, and I came across this one case that I wanted to share with you guys. So I'm gonna read these articles to you and come back with my final thoughts. This first article was published in the San Diego Union Tribune and is titled Man Held for Extradition to Mexico and Wife Death. San Diego, a U.S. citizen arrested in San Diego and accused of killing his wife in Baja California, appeared in federal court Monday, pending extradition to Mexico, authorities said. According to a federal complaint, Victor Ernest Childs, 52, is wanted in the shooting death of his wife, Karen Childs, at the couple's home in San Felipe, U.S. Attorney Laura E. Duff said Karen Child's decomposing body was found in Mexico on December 20th with bullet holes in the front and back of her head, the complaint said. Victor Childs was stopped in San Diego on January 3rd while driving a vehicle that belonged to his wife, the complaint said. A concealed firearm was found in the car. Child was charged with vehicle theft and carrying a concealed weapon. A forensic analysis of the gun showed that the weapon matched the bullet casings found near his wife's body. The complaint states that Child confessed to Mexican authorities that he killed his wife, but claimed that she gave him the gun.
I don't know about y'all, but the little scary music that Unbossed Unbiased got going on there, it's making good job with that. The scary music is getting to me.
Pressed his finger against the trigger and begged him to shoot her because she was dying from an insulin injection. Childs appeared before U.S. Magistrate Judge William V. Gallo on Monday in San Diego and was held without bail, pending another court hearing July 21st. On November 21st, 2011, United States Attorney Laura E. Duffy announced that 2 United States citizens were recently ordered extradited to Mexico to face charges of aggravated homicide in the death of 2 United States citizens in Mexico. In the first case, Victor Ernest Childs, a 52-year-old United States citizen, was ordered extradited to Mexico to face charges of aggravated homicide. According to a written order dated November 14, 2011 by U.S. Magistrate Judge William V. Gallo, Victor Ernest Childs is wanted to stand trial in the Mexican state of Baja California for the alleged killing of Karen Ann Nolan Childs, also a United States citizen and Child's wife. The victim's body was found on December 20th, 2010, and she is believed to have been killed approximately 3 weeks prior to that date. According to the facts presented by Mexican authorities in a request for extradition, the descendant was allegedly shot twice in the head by Childs. According to court records, Victor Ernest Childs was arrested by United States Marshals in San Diego on May 20th, 2011, and has been in federal custody without bail, pending his extradition to Mexico. He faces a possible sentence of 16 to 30 years imprisonment in Mexico. Now, Victor filed an appeal on January 2nd of 2014. It says filed, but when you go to the next page, it also says argued and submitted on July 9th, 2013. So there is relatively about a 2-year difference between the time in which the U.S. attorney said that he would be extradited back to Mexico and when he filed his appeal. I say all that to say that if Shanquella's accused murderers have that same amount of time, then this could take a very long time before they're extradited back to Mexico. But I'm going to jump forward to where the judge makes his ruling. He said Child's claim fails because his statements to law enforcement officials related solely to a foreign prosecution and concern with foreign prosecution is beyond the scope of the Fifth Amendment self-incrimination clause. And so he was still ordered back to Mexico. After reading the documents and articles, I was able to see that while there are some similarities, there are some big differences.
Yeah.
In both cases, there is a deceased body. In both cases, there is information to suggest that it was a murder. In Ernesto's case, it's more concrete. He gave a confession.
Look, she got the X's on these two. Now, we still don't know for sure. These are the two that they supposedly, actually nobody's in custody. We do know that. So let's see here. It's cute, though. That music, though, yeah, she's unbossed, man. She got the thing. Yeah.
He was pulled over in a stolen vehicle. And in that vehicle, they found a gun matching the ballistics of the bullets pulled from his wife's head. So they were able to hold him in U.S. custody, correspond back and forth with Mexico, and make the decision that he should be extradited back to Mexico. However, he had the right to appeal the decision, which ultimately was upheld, and his appeal was denied.
Okay.
In Shanquella's case, while there is a deceased body and a videotape that shows her allegedly being killed, we don't know exactly who that is in the video. We're all saying the same name, but we don't know with 100% certainty.
True.
We also don't know if there are multiple videos, and it's been alleged multiple times that there are other videos. With Shanquella, the fight isn't significant enough for U.S. authorities to go over and arrest somebody in the U.S. because it's not against the law. With all of that said, I think prosecuting the people in this case is going to be more difficult because there's just not enough evidence and nobody has come forward. I know most of us wanted someone to be arrested.
Yes, we did. And I disagree. I believe that the one video that we have seen that's for a few seconds is evidence enough. We see when the back is broken. We see when the neck is broken, the head is knocked off of the axis. We see that. We know that according to the autopsy report that the mother, the parents stated those injuries. We know that the lifespan after receiving that injury is 15 minutes. Boom. So I believe that should be enough evidence right there to convict the person. But of course, who am I? Ravenous says, all we can do is pray for justice for Shanquella because Mexico and justice, I don't know. Exactly. And Superstar Graham says, we have to do more than pray. Yes. And what we're doing is keep on talking about it and stuff and demanding, more answers, demanding justice and, keeping it out there. And then talking about it, pointing out the things that we see that they're, trying to get us to sweep under the carpet. It says, greetings at Robin Nest. And then that's a Rose here. Welcome, beauties and beautifuls. Yes. Yeah. Wow. Okay. We got some more comments over here. P. Dig says, Superstargram, you got that right. And Ty Lieber says, please smash the like button, subscribe, and share. How we're doing half fair on the likes, y'all. Ty Lieber said, that music, I thought it was just me. I know, huh? It was, I felt like it was one of those little scary movie things. That was excellent. It really, kept me like, intrigued and stuff like that. But again, to me, it doesn't sound like it's very hopeful that we're going to get, Mexico to do anything for us. It's almost like they're just kind of like, yeah, sure, we're going to do something. We're going to get two people. We're not going to tell the names, but, some people will definitely, yeah, we're going to get them. We're going to get a couple of bad guys. Yes. And the Superstargram says, yes, at P. Dig. LOL, yes, the music. Okay, y'all feel that music too. That was creepy. Yes, it is spooky too. Excellent job. Superstar Graham says Nazir Wiggins' mom took her Facebook down after talking all that trash. Oh yeah. You know why? Because people probably started coming for her in them comments. And people ain't really feeling, they ain't really about this type of negative comments or people demanding answers and stuff, So these narcissists be expecting to just give you what they want to tell you and you're supposed to just accept it. But now that people are like demanding answers or calling out lies and stuff like that, they'll just go run and hide. Just go tuck your tail in and go run and hide. Taliba says at Superstargram, boots on the ground speaking about Shanquella is keeping the case alive. Yes. Taliba said, sounds like unsolved mysteries. Yes. And that's why it's important that we, don't let it get dry like that, And I'm sure that's probably why, they're trying to drag it out and more people, keeps pointing out that that's how they believe this is going to go. However, we're keeping hope and faith and all that good stuff and staying very positive about the newness, right? So power to us Gen X people, the Gen X folks stepping up in the hizzy, and we got Maggie, the substitute teacher, coming through, showing support, showing support. And I know how it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't get it out. But I appreciate that. Maggie has a YouTube channel where you may think she's a substitute teacher. However, she does substitutions for food. She had a tremendous weight loss testimony. And on her channel, she does live stream cooking where she's showing you how you can substitute, the bad stuff for some good stuff, but try to make it taste like the bad stuff. You know what I mean? So good work that she's doing there over there. I love her channel. She's very organized. She's like the Black Martha Stewart, potential for that. Definitely. Maggie. All right. Ty Lieber says, hi, Maggie, the substitute teacher. And a rose there. Welcome, beauties and beautifuls. All right. Baby Sis says, that wasn't even a fight. That was an attack. Exactly. It was an attack. It was a planned attack. And Baby Sis says that video is plenty of evidence. No way to dispute it. Exactly. I agree. Justice Power says, greetings, beautiful. Greetings and welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel, where we're passionate about helping, supporting all victims keep their voices lifted and making sure that we don't let these abusers continue to keep us silent. And we don't do moments of silence over here. We do moments of speech. And let me just go ahead and give me a little more of this here sage smoke for the good energy, which I've been saging for the last couple of days. And I'm just grateful too for it because, like I said before, you always have to, take care of yourself first. Self-care is the best care, and trying to combat jealous energy from other people, even if you are evolved and you try to surround, put separation and remove yourself from jealous people, that negative energy is still out there, and it's still very draining to kind of like fight it off and stuff and stay positive around it. You get it when you're at work, you get it and you can't explain where you get it. Like you can't explain why somebody would be jealous of you, because you figure you can, the same thing I'm doing, you can do it too. Like, why be jealous of me? Just, you can, it's open for everybody. You know what I mean? It's open for anybody who's willing to do the work. However, most of the jealous people are too lazy to do the work, so they're so jealous they'd rather, get rid of you so you don't do it and make them look bad, right? Yeah. Superstar Graham says, I agree at Ty Libra. And Ty Libra said, let's get natural beauty in the algorithm, please. Thumbs up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. And okay, Annette Boy, welcome. I just like to say, if we allow God to do what he has to do, what he has to be done, believe you me, no one will come up shortchanged in this matter with Shanquella. But prayer is truly the key. Yes, exactly. We just stay positive and realize that everyone's going to reap what they sow, right? So just stay positive. Looky. Hey, thumbs up. Thanks for reviewing my video. I review all your videos. I love your video. I love your work. And we all was we was all vibing off your music tour. You did a great job with the music. It was very scary. If you wanted us to be intense and feeling, heart palpitations and all that stuff, you did it. Excellent work. Excellent work. I really like how you do great research and then you put in these little bite-sized morsels and a few minutes and you get to the point. You good. You real good. I love your work. Keep doing it. And you're my first go-to. I love your work and I love that you put it on a lot of different emphasis on this femicide thing, which is we need, we got you have a big voice and I love that your voice is out there. And I need to put this link down here if you want to say anything, explain your video. This here is for Unbossed Unbiased, so we can get it from the boss's mouth. Here we go. Yay! All right. Yep. All right. So there, guys. Put that off here in the chat. And I shall pin it. There we go. And that's how we get down over here. And see, Robin Ness says, Natural Beauty Squad. Yeah, hey, I know. Welcome back. All right. Thank you so much for the roses. Welcome, Beauty. All right. And Ty Libra, yes, we just showing the love over here. And that's what we're believing, that love wins all. Love defeats all. We just have to be very smart about it. Like I said, staying focused. When you get on the airplane, they tell you to put your oxygen mask on first before you try to help the person next to you. And that's because if you're fumbling around trying to help somebody else put their oxygen on, you're going to pass out from lack of oxygen. And then they're going to pass out because they were counting on you to help them out. So the best thing that you could do for anybody is to do what's best for you. And then, the trickle down effect for everybody else. So you take care of yourself first, and then you'll be able to help multiple people. So you can't help nobody if you are in need yourself. So I know as a society, we are taught to think about put other people's first, but no, you got to do yourself first. And I'm about to bring to the stage Miss Unbossed Unbiased. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you
Thanks
so
for
much.
having me up.
Yes,
Oh, yeah, not a problem.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on this whole thing? Because if it wasn't for you feeling what I was saying on the Lead Attorney show, I wouldn't even be here tonight talking about this. When
I saw,
you broke that down, I was like, oh my, somebody heard me. Like we, as women, we really feel like our voices aren't heard. So for you, to have heard me, I just felt like, thank goodness. But I didn't mean to cut you off. Please say what you're going to say.
oh, no. I just wanted to thank you for, I see you reviewed a couple of my videos and I really appreciate that. When I heard you on the Lead Attorney, it really inspired me. And I was like, people need to hear her voice because this is a lady with years of experience. And if we're going to listen to someone and believe someone, we need to listen and believe this woman. And oftentimes you're right, because we are Black women, we're often, put to the side.
Yeah.
Maybe our input is heard, but someone else is able to take it and more so capitalize off of it than
Yeah.
us.
You're
So
right.
when I put that snippet up there in your video, I had no idea that it would get as much traction as it did. So I can't thank anybody but you, and obviously the platform in which you were on, which is the lead attorney. So thank you for being a voice for Shanquella, because a lot of people heard you and loved you, and I do just want to give you your flowers for that, because
Make me cry.
it's well, don't cry, but you deserve it, because a lot of people believed you and enjoyed what you had to say and believed you as well.
Yes, it was like I felt how they were trying to deter everybody to think that there was other fights and stuff. And I was like, no, there's no way that she could have survived after that. We saw it. Look there. You can see that back is contorted, it's broken. You see her neck is hanging off. It's off. It's like a bowling ball just hanging off. The only thing that kept it attached was that it was inside of the skin, but it was detached from the rest of the skeleton. We see
Oh.
that.
As someone who's not in the medical field, it all I could do was stop and say, like, she didn't look well after she was on the ground and when she stopped fighting back.
Right.
And so once again, that's another reason why I was intrigued by your commentary, because it was able to put together a piece that didn't connect for me, and I didn't understand that. So when I heard you speak, I was like, okay, well, that makes sense, because I didn't understand why you would even, at that point, she wasn't even putting up a little bit of resistance.
Right.
When they initially started fighting, she was able to at least put up her hands a few times. But once she was on the ground, it was nothing.
Right. And I believe everyone's subconscious saw that and felt it. That's why when I said that, it made sense to your brain. You was like, oh,
Hmm.
you was like, yeah, I saw that. Because when we saw her get flipped over, you saw her body go into a position that you wouldn't be able to get into. If your brain would like make you do some type of move to stop you or to protect your fall. You wouldn't be allowed, you wouldn't do that. But if the signal has been severed, your body is going to just do whatever. And that's how that was able to happen. And that's why it clicked to you, because your brain saw it. We
Hmm.
all saw it. That's why it was so hard for people to keep watching that video. And then after the first week, they start to dilute it, where you could only see the still frames of it, because it was so offensive and so horrific that it was hard to see.
Yeah, I think YouTube became a little bit more sensitive to that content,
Till
because
that.
we began to debate whether or not that was a murder on film versus just a fight.
Right.
Hmm. But then when
Oh,
I did another video,
uh-huh.
with there was that Nancy Grace video.
Yeah.
The doctor said that when that happens, because of what happened, you only have 15 minutes to get that person help or they'll die. And I didn't understand that, but as he continued to explain it, it was just like, that's the part that connects your motors to your heart functions, breathing and stuff like that. And I was like, well, if that's connected to your organs and she couldn't do them functions anymore on her own, that further explains why she would have been dead when they got there.
Right. Yeah, because you can only go so many minutes without oxygen. So they gave an extension of the time. Usually it's around 7 to 10 minutes with lack of oxygen before, it's done. However, 15 minutes, they know for sure there's no way that you could even be resuscitated after, that amount of time without oxygen. But yeah,
Hmm.
so that would have been a miserable experience to just be, a face. And like I said, I used to work with those spinal cord injuries, those, gunshot wounds, and some of them they get, shot in the face or something like that, or part of the neck, depending on how high it is, what you can do. Some of them could move their mouth, some of them could turn their head, some of them couldn't do that, because if it's up high, you can't do anything, you can't do this. But if it's about right here, maybe you could do a few other things. But hers was head off. So there would have been nothing to do but to just have visual, because you can still see and hear and all that stuff. So that's the part that I felt was horrible, how they were videotaping it, and for her, to have to awaken to, the worst red flags ever, that these people were so envious and jealous of me that they, want me gone. Like, and I'm here, and is anybody going to know what happened? Am I going to be, anybody going to get justice for me? So that's what touched me. And, I have a daughter who's 24, and she's a little petite, little something, and she's, adventurous and independent. I would hate for something like this to happen, and then she just be another name. And then I was saying too how we had a femicide in our family. My son's youngest sister, 19 years old, was found in Arizona from California. So they brought her body over a few states so that law enforcement people wouldn't want to deal with it, because everybody had their own problems. So nobody really investigated, and since she was just another little young black woman, black girl, nothing happened, and we just see that time and time again. And I really admire how you highlight multiple, black women's, struggles and stuff. So I really admire what the work you're doing. And I'm happy to be supporting you and, connected with you and your growth and all that good stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. Likewise, with Shanquella, on one hand, this is a travesty and a devastation, and I would never wish this on anyone. But her murder highlights the savage behavior, not only from black men towards black women, but black women towards black women.
Yes,
And
yes, yes.
unfortunately, this is very public. It's very out there that, black women expect this can be treated the same. Um, we treat each other the same way our counterparts, black men, treat us. So it
Yeah,
highlights that there are issues all around.
right. Yeah,
And
we
I started doing this because it had been like I was in a trance of where I never even acknowledged or spoke out or uh, just spoke out about the amount of violence we have in our community.
yeah,
When it got to the point of people reporting every 5.5 hours, it's like, where have I been on black women issues? I've been the least connected to myself as a black woman than I have been to the black community, which often means black man. A lot of the work
yes,
we do in our community is towards the enlightenment and upliftment of black men, and we don't see how it's counterintuitive or hurtful to us as black women, because oftentimes we're left with the cleanup of the black community, where black men can promote, denounce their love for blackness and black women and move on to another community, which is what a lot of them are doing. Meanwhile, everything is left on us. And with
wow,
black femicide, I feel like that's the biggest hurdle at this point, because what we can't even think about the next generation, which is what white people are doing. They are planning for 500 years from now.
wow,
We're literally seeing our next generation being killed every day.
yeah,
Every day there is a story about a black mother and a black child or multiple black children being taken out. And it's like, why are we silent on this? And we're typically silent on issues pertaining to black women because we don't value and see each other as human beings or people. And I think worldwide this is how everybody sees us, as a doormat. We're there to be a tool, but never to be a person, and people need help. We
yeah.
need help.
And we have been taught since we were little girls that other girls are our enemies. Like we've been conditioned and groomed to feel like we need to compete against one another.
Yep.
We've been taught like, oh, she'll take your boyfriend. Oh, she thinks she look good. And then, we've been sitting around competing against one another. Like we have to compete against each other. But if we got it together and actually came together and joined in a real sisterhood, we can accomplish so much if we're not fighting each other.
Yeah. We need to view each other as allies and not enemies.
Yep.
And I think a lot of the ways in which we've gone about fixing the issues in the community have been divisive towards Black women and more inclusive towards everybody else, such as biracial people and Black men. Black men, for the most part, can get on the same page, even when it comes to some of the most diabolical stuff.
Yeah, they
They can
support
be
each
on this. Yeah, they can support each other. They can hear out the differences. Black women tend to engage in vicious behavior and tactics that's like, not only do I not want to help you, I don't want to be around you. And sometimes,
other.
sadly, you make me wish for the worst for you. And I think we purposely do that to each other because once again, we don't value each other. We're we're taught to value other people over us. And it shows in our behavior about how we continue to support Black men, how we'll let people co opt our identity. Everybody is a Black woman.
That's
A lot
true.
that's been on my mind right now is that how is it that 100 years ago nobody wanted to be Black? In 1967, people literally fought and won. Um, the Supreme Court overturned the one drop rule. And now today, everybody's claiming the little bit of Blackness that they have in them to say that they're Black.
Oh,
Where are we as a community on these issues? And it feels like Black women have regressed. And we don't see it that way, but we've regressed.
right. Why do you think that is?
Well, it is because we didn't what we allowed were people to co-opt our identity and our image. If you go back to the 90s, and oh my God, I was thinking about this like Monica, Brandy, Aaliyah, there was a multitude of Black women in entertainment and actresses, novelists, everything in the 90s. We had it all. We had that representation.
Right.
Today, you're having to beg for Black representation.
Hmm.
And today you see biracial women claiming Black women's identities. And you see more biracial women over Black women because biracial women is what was pushed after seeing Destiny's Child escalate and go up into positions that we had never seen before of a female group. We also saw this with Holly Berry winning the Academy Award. So
Hmm.
because we began to say, yes, that's a Black woman, yes, that's a Black queen, we saw the rise in biracial women being able to co-opt our identity. Now, today we don't have anybody that's Black that's really out there doing it for us. And when they are, they do reach a certain status like Meg the Stallion. It's very difficult for them. It's very difficult. We see them ridiculed. We see them being disrespected, disparaged. It's like a community um, event to try to bring these women down. And we can see that there's a difference between Meg the Stallion and Cardi B. We can see the difference between Meg
Yeah.
the Stallion and Sweetie. Like it's very obvious that we know what Black is. We know who is Black, but we will extend that Black card to anybody who has a little bit of Blackness in them and protect them over an actual Black woman. And
Wow.
it's very sad.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Wow. Well, I'm just excited that you're here. And I really appreciate your point of views. And so, where are you? Does that passion come from in you? Like, what inspired you to have a voice for the Black femicide and just Black women in general?
Well, it came from not having the voice myself. I had went through a very hard time at an employer in which it
Hmm.
was through a white woman. It was one of the white women because I slept with a Black man, because I once dated a Black man.
Okay, one of those.
It exempts me from anything racist that I do.
Mm.
And for that, I had to study it. Like, where did this behavior come from? But you can trace this behavior back to the plantation. On the plantation, Black men and white women's biracial child, they were born free and they had slaves themselves. So the biracial woman that's born through the white woman could never relate to the actual Black woman because they don't share our history. So when
Wow.
I get to my position at my company, I understand why they believe that and why they've been able to build up that privilege. It's a privilege to do something racism and to say to the boss, I'm exempt from that because I sleep with Black men.
Mm.
And so I get to this point of, hey, I need help. I reach out to the NAACP, can't get it. I reach out to friends and allies that I think are friends and allies. I can't get it. So it
Wow.
was searching around for help and resources and not being able to get it, while understanding that I donated to these places. I gave money. I advocated for these organizations. Where is my help? Then you have people like Rachel Dolezal, who's able to build an entire career off of infiltrating, off of being a black woman, in which she's not.
Yeah. Wow.
And so coming to the understanding that, wow, it's a lot of money in non-black people being black people and taking on our black identity, so much so that it's not anything left for us. As a white person, I would have to look at it like, oh my God, why would I put a black person in this position where you will still support this person knowing they're not black, and
Wow.
I will still be next to someone who has the mentality of me. So in 2020, at the beginning of this year, I said black femicide is an issue. Discrimination at work is an issue. The way black men discriminate and treat us is an issue. I said these are black American women issues, and where are we as a group? And so while this page initially started off as black femicide, it has now transformed, I'm rebranding, into American black women
Mm.
issues, and addressing all of those issues and turning this page into more so of a page that's going to be connected to a bigger organization. Because at this time, we may have to go back to the Supreme Court to say everybody's claiming blackness.
Right.
What do we do now? Because in 1967, you said that everybody can claim everything that they want to claim. Well, now people don't want to claim that. They want to claim black because it's attached to resources. So
Right.
do we have to go back to the Supreme Court to say, hey, only children born through black women can identify as black women, as black on their applications? Do we have to go back and do that?
I don't know. I mean, is that how the law is
Yeah.
written?
Initially in 1967, we got rid of the so-called one drop rule to allow everybody to identify as what they wanted to, as what all that they were, which
Yeah.
is what they could have done. They don't do that anymore. They want to claim 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. There are literally people out there saying that they are black because of that 1%. What
Wow.
is transitioning into is people claiming resources and shielding their racism with that I can't be racist because I have 1% black in me.
Got
So,
you.
yeah. So it's created a lot of issues. And so to silence this bad way of countering I can't be black, it's best that black women get together and say, hey, we want our identity. If the LGBTQ plus can fight to be a male when they're born
Yeah.
male, why can't I fight to be who, this fight was never existed. Nobody ever had to fight to be black. The reason why you're having to do that now is because it's translating into money. People are extorting money from black women. We
Wow.
need it the most to give to their so that they can benefit from it. And it's really disrespectful. Have you looked on Instagram and seen all of these people who are being promoted as mixed race but are actually white women?
No.
The mixed race
Wow.
women don't say anything about it because they can still get those jobs. So now you have white women and mixed race women who are being used to promote to black women. You
Wow.
may see a black woman every now and then, and they're using these women to promote to us. What about the mental health in our black women and black children when
Yes.
they have to see that? I'm being promoted something by someone who ain't even of me. Money is being funneled out of black women pockets to be
Yeah.
given to other groups of women.
Wow.
And other groups of women have seen how successful the Kardashians have been. You have women coming from Germany. You have women coming from what is it, Dutch, Finland. You
Mm.
have women coming from all across the world to get here to be with a black man so that they can have this new black relationship.
Wow. Wow. Well, I have just dropped Unboss Unbiased link for her channel in the chat. And I know a lot of y'all already go over there, but please go ahead and give her likes and subscribe. Like I said, you are one of our top videos that we watch over here. And again, you are the reason why I'm doing this. And I just appreciate you for everything that you're doing and taking the time to bless us with all this information. So please, let's put Unbossed Unbiased in the chat, y'all. It's anything else you want to share with us before I let you go?
Oh, no. I appreciate your content. Thanks for having me on.
Thank
Um,
you.
I'll definitely be tuning in. And I appreciate you for letting me come up here and
Oh, anytime. I'm loving this here. This here to me was like monumental. I'm just excited that you actually, came up here to speak. So I'm just totally moved and totally moved. Totally
oh
moved.
yeah,
I want to see us talking more later too, building up this community. I think we're in, kind of recycling the same type of energy. And the more we just build it, and it's strength in numbers. It's strength in numbers.
absolutely. I think all of us Black women should be on the same level when it comes to identity politics, when it comes to Black femicide needing to be addressed, and when it comes to resources that are dedicated for Black women being extorted and give out of our community, out of our pockets, and given to people who don't represent us, but who are actually co-opting and bogarting our identity. That
Yeah.
can no longer be tolerated.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. But I thank you so much for coming up, and we're gonna start reading off some of these comments, and then we got some more videos too. But y'all, we got the the star of our first video who came up here. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime, anytime. All right, y'all. That was an unexpected treat there. Okay, so we can remember this day on Sunday, December the 11th. We had Unbossed, Unbiased to come up here and drop some major gems, and you could feel her passion where she's coming from, and her channel is packed full of these nice topics that's been researched, and she does a great job at editing too. And then y'all saw we was all moved on that video. That was good work there. Felt like I was at a scary movie. M. Max said over 60 years ago, Malcolm X said the most unprotected, neglected, and disrespected person in America is the Black woman. Getting justice for Quilla will be a sign that we not having it anymore. Thank you so much, M. Mac, for bringing that out. They were still, fighting for this, and that Malcolm, noted it all those years ago. Thank you so much. Yes. So we Black women, we need to start loving ourselves first so we can be available to love other people, in one another. Wow. Hey, Rebel Ma'am. All right. Ty Lieber, welcome into the chat here. Jordan Turner. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right. Hey, Miss Tina. M. Mac, it's true. Yes. Jordan Turner said, very well said. Yes. Thank y'all so much. Exactly. Patty Lott says, yes. Hey, Patty, welcome back. Rebel Ma'am, at MMAC, so sad, but it is truth. It's the truth. Rosalind Campbell says, MMAC, exactly. All right, MMAC, look at you. You trying to be the rooster over here? It's all good. Thank you, Ty Libra. Y'all get those thumbs up. Where we at those thumbs? Yeah, we kind of low on the thumbs, y'all. Give me some more thumbs, please. Superstar Graham says, I agree. And Rosalind Campbell says, so true, caller. Yes. That was the video, the owner, the artist from the video we just saw, Unbossed, Unbiased. And I did, okay, yes. And Ty Lieber has put it down here. I just need to go find it down here. Here is it? No, that's not it. I'm lost on there. I see it over there, but that's her channel to the first video that we just saw, Unbossed, Unbiased. Let me get back on up here. And so I was very touched that she actually came over here to show support. She's got a nice mission. I love what she's doing over there. She's doing good work. You can feel her passion in there, and she has highlighted lots of different stories and stuff. Yep. And y'all know we've been doing a lot of her videos over here. Hey, Jackie Barty. Hello, everyone. Hey, Bougie Barbie, where you been? One of those. All right. Ty Lever says, unbossed and unbiased is speaking the truth. I totally agree. Yes. Preach, sister. Yes, she was up here. She was kicking some gems here. Bougie Barbie said hello at Jackie Barty. And Bougie Barbie says, NAACP hasn't helped me either. I understand how you feel, sis. Yes, they're giving you love, unbossed, unbiased, being conveniently black. Yeah, I know what you mean with that remark there. Bougie Barbie says, black for pay. That is funny there. Okay, black for pay. Oh, my. Need to. All right. Was that my idea of her? Yeah, that was me trying to drop. There was a link from the video that we saw, but Ty Lieber did a way better job. I'm going to get to it in a moment. Hey, Aaron Bell, the stratisfaction of racial identification. Okay, Bougie Barbie says, my dark skin could never check the white box, although I have transcendable Irish blood. Wow. Bougie Barbie, exactly. Tyliba says, tap the link to join the live panel. Yep. And see, Bougie Barb says, Miss Tina, can you imagine the looks? Me checking white with this faux C, sometimes faux D hair. I feel you on that. Because this is faux C for life. Yep, Yep, yeah. You ain't checking the boxes with that. I heard that. Rosalynn Campbell said, this has definitely been a blessing. I appreciate it. Yes, absolutely appreciate your time and effort in the Cabo 6 case and your contributions to the show. Yes, that's all for you, Unbossed Unbiased, all for you. Thank you so much for clicking that link, come up here and blessing us with your voice to be able to, say what you're saying and let us hear, the real deal here. Superstar Graham said, more we will have a long way to go with this community because what happened to Shanquella happened more than often. Yes. Yep. Miss Tina says, Bougie Barbie, I think we should start. Yeah. Subscribe to Unbiased and Unbossed. Here we go. Here's the link for it right there. Let me pin it. I gotta be over here, pin it. Okay. When I find it over here, I'm gonna pin it. But y'all see it up here in the chat. Y'all be able to scroll down for it. Unbossed, Unbiased, and she has a great channel. And there's this one particular video that has a lady on it, looks just like me. Anyway, but yeah, so that's me on there, and I absolutely love her for hearing and listening to me and feeling me what I was saying. Bougie Barbie says, Miss Tina, it really needs to be a movement. We need to turn this one drop mess back on them. I'm applying for jobs. I might start putting it on my apps. Woo, boss, you did something over here. You got them stirring up in a good way here. I'm so grateful for this engagement. Very nice. Bougie Bob, not 4D. Yeah, 4D is when it's like, beyond the coil. Yep. I know that too. I got me some 4D up in here. Aaron Bell said, I would like to add, we as Black people should love ourselves as a collective. I agree. If we Black women are loving ourselves and you Black men are loving y'all self, then imagine us coming together loving ourselves, right? But it all has to start first with loving our own selves, because if we aren't loving ourselves, we're just going to only hurt one another. We're going to continue with the cycle of abuse that we have been, groomed and conditioned to put upon one another. So yes, collectively, but first individually, self-love is the best love. Bougie Barbie says, as Ty Libra, child, completely unruly. All right. Me too, from Miss Tina. Hey, here go a new name here. Christina So Fly. The attack is on. Now the Black males are completely neutralized. Biracials are next up to replace Black people. Woo! Wow, that's very provocative statement there. All right. Talib says, subscribe to Unbossed Unbiased. Yes. Thank you so much, Unbossed Unbiased. I really appreciate you coming. And she was up here for a good little while too. I filmed just a little bit, but hey, I appreciate it. Especially she have her little 6-minute video. We got a good 30-40 minutes out of you. Thank you so much, Unbossed Unbiased. Yes, passion filled. Tap the link if y'all want to come up and throw in a voice or two. Otherwise, I'm about to finish up some more of these comments and we're going to get to our next video. Oh, did I read that? The notification don't pop up all the time. I had to look for this live. Yeah, sometimes, there be some little screwy business, like I was saying, we was talking about this little jealousy stuff too, that, maybe there's some little YouTube gremlins out there that, blocking notifications or doing some little gremlin work to try to, slow down the growth of this channel. However, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because life finds a way. It will just burst through any types of barriers that might be there. Just, life is unstoppable, right? Life is unstoppable. Yeah, but thank you so much, Bougie Barbie, for showing back up here. Appreciate it. All right, 12 more likes and we at 50. All righty, please. Can we get 12 more likes? All right, thank you. Imagine that. I feel you on that, Aaron Bill. Thank you so much for your engagement. I have 3 different hair types. Tempted to big chop again. I know, I had said that was supposed to be my last big chop back in 2018. However, once I got that Dominican blowout, and it burned my hair out, I had to do another big chop. But sometimes in life, doing these big chops is a great thing because you get an opportunity to get rid of all that negative, dead energy and start over, right? And with time heals all wounds, and time things grow and grow back stronger. All right. 10 more likes, please. Actually, we just need 5 more. But I'll take 10. Superstar Graham said, I am not into conspiracy, but it seems like YouTube isn't showing the Shanquella videos like they did before. Exactly. And when you put it into the search, it is saying nothing. Yeah. They're trying to keep us quiet, y'all. They're trying to keep us quiet. They're trying to keep us quiet because for so many years, this femicide thing has been allowed to go on, and then they'll throw a little bitty news story and then nothing happens. The person ends up getting off or nothing really happens. We hear that they made an arrest warrant or they issued an arrest warrant, but nothing ever happened. The person just kind of, quietly walks off into the horizon, with nothing happening. And then people don't say any more about it. And then it just goes as a cold case. Yeah. I did notice that. I noticed that too. Yeah. So that just lets us know that those are those, gremlins that's out there trying to, stop us from thriving, want to keep us as victims. Rosalind Campbell says, I love my big chop. Yeah, me too. I'm always happy. At first, I was a little bit disappointed that I sacrificed my hair again and having to start over, But, there's a lot of liberation in that too. And like I said, it's only hair to grow back. And I do like when it's, easy to manage like this. At least 2 of the Cabo 6, I need to see undressed to know they're actually a female. Every time I try to stay off of this subject, somebody, else bring it up. And that's what makes me feel like, there has to be some validity to this, because can't just be everybody keeps, questioning the gender, of the people there, So, yeah. And that's another reason why I felt like they're trying to like hush us up, because, a few days ago, I showed y'all that video that there is a special place in Mexico where they have like a safety camp for these transgender ex-sex workers where they have like a safety spot, like it's like a safety camp for them. So not only are they give leniency to men who commit femicides, they also have a protective space in their heart for these transgenders too. So again, are we really expecting some justice from Mexico? Really? I don't know. I don't think so though. Talib said, I feel so much better after a big chop. Might do it after this live. It's refreshing. Yes, it is, And I try to always say that I'm just going, yeah, I feel you on that. I always feel good after it too. And, I look forward to the new me with the new energy, sometimes, especially if trying to get out of a very negative relationship, it's very, it's very refreshing, very liberating to, rent your hair and get some grow some new positive energy. Get out of that. Tavia Jones says, show us the goods. Is she a woman? She fight like a man. That's true. I always go back to, the skeleton, right? Like I said before, I'm a nurse. My history is nurse. So I took, a good amount of anatomy and physiology, took, a good amount of that kind of stuff. And one of the things that we studied in anatomy and physiology are bones, skeleton, and all that stuff. And then for people who did it, y'all didn't see those little detective shows or heard that they found like skeletal remains. We found skeletal remains in the woods. And we know that they can determine from those skeletal remains if it's a female or if it's a male. And one of the ways that they are able to tell from the skeletal remains if it's female or male is from the skeletal pelvis, because the pelvis of a male, an XY chromosome, is different from the skeleton of a female, an XX chromosome. And I'm going to show y'all with my little replica here. Here's a female skeleton here. The female skeleton has an S shape to the spine here. And this is because females are designed, we're designed to carry children. So that's why we have to have this little S shape in our back so we don't fall over from the babies. If we had a straight back, wouldn't have the balance, right? We'd fall over. We wouldn't be able to stabilize the weight of the baby. The fetus growing in the abdomen area here. So we have that. The other thing that's different is this wide pubic arch here in the skeleton. Our women have a wide pubic arch because it has to dilate 10 centimeters for the baby's head to come out, for the baby's body to come out. That's why this is wide. That's why the creator designed us this way so we could deliver babies, right? So to have a wide pubic arch because this going to dilate baby to come out of there. So only women will have this little curve in the back there. So one way you could tell if it's a female skeleton, XX, or an XY skeleton male, this here. Check that back, rub your finger down back. And then also, see this pelvic here on the this female is tilted. So the baby can stay in there, right? The baby got to stay up in there for 9 months. If it wasn't tilted, then baby, could possibly fall off. So it got to be tilted so it'd be a comfortable position for the woman and child, right? Right? So yes, I hear you, Tavia. I hear you, Tavia. So these are things that we can look at. And also this design, the way we are designed is the reason why women, we kind of like switch when we walk, right? Because see how wide this is? So we have to kind of, our weight is coming forward. We're putting our weight on the forward legs. And that's why it look like we switching, but we can't help it because that's how we was designed. The creator made us this way. So that's why we have our little walk that can't be imitated. Y'all can't imitate the walk because y'all got a narrow pubic arch. Y'all's is narrow right here. And this whole bone here is fused together on the males because y'all not designed to carry carry children. But see that there? This is fused. So when you go into labor, this here, dilates. So that's one way you can tell. Check that, and check the hips too, because the male hips are up high because their genitalia has to be outside of the body so it can stay cool. Like they package got to stay cool. And female, our stuff is up inside. So, that's the other reason why, the creator is amazing. He's amazing, thought of everything. So that's why you can't really get a sex change, because, if you don't have the foundation, if you ain't got an XX foundation, you can't do it. Can't do it. If you don't have an XY foundation, you can't change you can't do it. You can't do it, right? Because this foundation is created at conception, right? So that's why. And that's how they're able to tell when they find your bones out in the woods, if you're a female or a male. So you can do all the cosmetic surgery that you'd like to. You can have your genitalia mutilated and cut off and have a hole poked inside of you that's just going to be a cesspool for infection, because it's a wound. It's a wound. Not a womb. It's a wound, right? A sore. Right. Anyway, let me stop. Okay, but thank you so much for keep bringing that up too, because it's important. Hey, Shelly. God said in Genesis 49:1 to gather yourselves together. And that's what we're doing here. We coming together. Talib said, I'm honestly working on starting over, and it's time for change. Don't be afraid to press reset. Exactly. I always say that too. Control, delete, and start over again. And that's the best way to do it, because sometimes, you can't resuscitate something that's already dead, right? Because we've done that before in the past. Like I said, I got over 30 years of nursing history. And one of the things I used to hate the most is when we would do a code on somebody, we're doing CPR, they've been down without the oxygen for who knows how long. We're able to generate, jumpstart the heart, right? Because we know the heart is electrical, right? So we can, kickstart that. We use some epinephrine, kickstart it, it's like, we can start that back up. However, if this has gone without oxygen, why would you have no birthright. You're just going to be a veggie. You're going to just be a bowl of vegetables. You're not going to, that's not a success, right? So yeah, sometimes you have to start over, right? Because it's not worth bringing back. Tylera says, giving some roses to Tavia Jones. And thank you so much. I love the skeleton demo. Thank you too. I love the skeleton demo too, because now we can't, can't dispute it. You cannot dispute that, right? Can't dispute it. They can actually even tell if the woman has had a child and how many children, right? By the the pelvis, that cartilage that's in between there. They can even tell the race of the person on the skeleton. That the bones don't lie, y'all. The bones do not lie. Just like I said, you can get all the cosmetics, so you can get some fake boobies put on there, put on your chest. You can have your things sliced off and do all those things. But bottom line is, when you're dead and gone and the flesh then fell from your bones, the bones ain't gonna lie. It's gonna say what you was. It's gonna say, here lies an XY chromosome human being. I mean, here was. Anyway, Rosalind said, oh, an S curve. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. So check that back. If you see the back is straight, or a guy's back may have a little hump in the back, like maybe a P shape, but it'll be straight by the pelvis part. They won't have this, because this has to be here in order for this pelvis. See how it's tilted? And that way, the other way you can tell too, like even a woman who hasn't had a baby and she has a flat abdomen, it will still have kind of a little pooch to it because of this tilt to the pelvis. So you'll still see that little tilt. But a man won't have that, because this won't have a tilt. It'll just be straight, flat. So that's how you can tell those transgenders The abdomen is way too flat. And check the navel placement too. You got to look for some certain landmarks. The hips is one, and that straight back. Do the check the small of the back. See where that he ain't got the arch in the back. Y'all remember that movie Ray Charles when he used to grab the wrist to see if she was fine or not? Y'all better check that small of the back and make sure before you go too far. Yes, and a female's pelvis has ligaments that separate during delivery. Yes, and we see that here on the skeleton. If this was a male skeleton, I need to try and see if I can find a male skeleton. This here would be one little bone, and it'll be narrow, coming down, very narrow. Very narrow. I am learning a lot here. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, 52 years old, and I've been a nurse for a long time, and y'all can't fool the nurse, because when you come in a hospital, we its bottom line is we got to check. So can't fool the nurse, right? I don't know, like some of y'all out there, if y'all had a nurse's kid, trying to play sick and stay home from school, and your mama the nurse. Yeah, that's not going to work, right? Because I'm around sick people all the time. Nobody could fool me with no baloney. You can't play sick with me. I see through it, right? I see through it because I've been around real sick people. So I can totally tell when, kids be faking and trying to stay home. Nope. Got to get up early. Yay said, I didn't not. He heart was electrical. Wow. Okay. You are so smart. Thank you. Yeah, so the heart is electrical, and it does its own things. It's electricity. That's why they'll give you the little shock sometimes to jumpstart your heart. Yep, the heart is all electrical. And see, Rebecca says, my prayers is that they will take them all and lock them up. Justice for Shanquella Robinson. It will be served. Rest in peace, beautiful queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this tribute for Shanquella. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rebecca. And Ty Lieber says, welcome to Yay. And Little Miss. All right, Little Miss, welcome. And thank you for the anatomy class. You are so welcome. That was big too. Like we had to, that was part of the test. It was part of the test. We had to identify all the bones, and part of the test was to be able to identify the male pelvis from the female pelvis. And all of y'all out there that took A&P 1 and 2, y'all know it's true. Y'all know it's true. Y'all know it's true. Yes. Talibus is tossing rose to the chat. Thank you so much for giving those roses to all of my beauties. And Superstar Graham said, I looked and I see the S curve. Yes. All right. Unboss Unboss says, hey, you said something that I wanted to come back and acknowledge. YouTube has been pushing out less content on Shanquella from US Black, but pushing out more from white media. Okay. I felt like as soon as Nancy Grace got on the case, it was all over for all of the Black women. I'm gonna look at my own site, right? Because I was cooking with grease. And then all of a sudden, soon as Nancy, you're absolutely right, Unboss Unboss. That is so true. I saw that for sure. All of a sudden, like nobody, it was crickets. Yep. Hey, at Little Miss. Yeah, I think we need to start boycotting travel to Mexico. Since Black people, we spending most of the money, we spend a lot of our resources and all that stuff. We start being smart and very intentional about where we putting our resources. And especially us Black women too, we control a good amount of these resources and stuff like that. And Mexico probably shouldn't see a penny of it. Unboss, exactly. They're shadow banning. Notice this too. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So what do we do for that? I think we just continue to keep going because at one point it's going to be more of us still trying to say where it's at, and still coming together, that, you know, we're going to create our own rhythm here. Rebecca says, justice will be served for Shanquella Robinson. Yes. Thank you so much. Yes. Amen. Thank you. Shadow ban. Yes. Thank you. I knew it was some type of a term. I saw that. I totally saw that. Rosalind said, that's right. There is no way Black resources should be going down to Mexico. Yes. Yes. We're going to, we'll shut them down. Okay. So I didn't got down here. I'm about to get, okay. We got some more stuff coming up here. Exactly. Boycott Mexico. Sure thing. We got to keep building our platforms and discussing this. I agree. Yeah. And then organizing it too, to where we, you know, all recycling and supporting one another and stuff, and rotating and just putting it out there and stuff too. Yes. I'm appreciating all this love and support, y'all. Superstar Graham said, plus those 2 Black males and one black, one passed in an Airbnb. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Y'all, I'm concerned. I am concerned, you know. I'm concerned. All right, so let's get our next video up here. I think this one is going to be from the tribute from yesterday. Again, I'm picking out little short snippets, y'all. Let me see here. What is this? No, that's too long. Yeah, man, this is starting to get me a little bit upset here. I feel like undervalued. Yeah, devalued. Huh. All right, so let's see. What is this one here? Oh, well, we just saw that one. So we go underneath. What you say, Ty? Hey, Talib said, let me stop that. Talib said, oh, I didn't know the PPL in Airbnb incident were Black. Yeah, the people in Airbnb, I know that's a, I didn't know that either. I just heard that there was people that, you know, that I think carbon monoxide poison, something like that over there. I didn't know they were Black either. Yeah, so I mean, like, they doing us wrong, y'all. They don't deserve our money. They don't deserve our money. All right, so this here video, it's very short. It's only 3 minutes here. And it is Shanquella Robinson new video, the drinking game. So apparently, I guess they were playing some type of a drinking game. This video, oh, this is old. It's only 2 minutes, y'all. So we still gonna play. This is a new person. I've just come upon him. Tree Game Production. Oh, and the reason why I was gonna play this guy, let me just come up here real quick, is that he had some very good insight on the Kanika Jenkins case. So I was curious to see what he was saying here on the Shanquella case. This guy is pretty deep with some of the stuff he's revealing on this stuff in these videos. So I was curious to see what he's going to say about it. And this, like I said, it's only 3 minutes here. So let's see.
How we do it, down to it. Fuck those who don't do it how we do it, because we used to it. Drink, motherfucking drink!
Okay, let me see it. That says, so I guess the drinking game has these little cards, and it says, post something to the people that flake tonight.
Winter, come on.
Okay, so this Winter person, we just saw the arch in her back, so that definitely looks like a woman there. Did y'all see when she did that? Like certain positions, men can't do those kind of bends. looked like she had a very deep arch in the back.
You be working.
Okay. However,
Deja, we know you want.
I don't know. I can't really tell on that there. There may be an arch there. She just may be a big girl.
Working on upper body when you was working out. Come on, let me see what you got, Winston. What is that?
How sad to hear her with all the glee and stuff, and to knowing that they had plans like this, or they was filled with so much hatred and anger that, you know, they were sitting up there faking like they were friends. That's just.
Man, these people here.
Come on, Lisa, grab a can.
All right, so this one here says push-ups or double shot. So I guess this drinking game, you know, you do like kind of like truth or dare. Back in my day, we had truth or dare.
How we do it, down to it. Fuck those who don't do it how we do it.
Okay, look, we can see more stuff. There's mirrors there. So, okay. And they did say they had a chef. So I'm assuming all this stuff was done at the villa, which must have been like a really nice spot.
Drink.
Y'all see that? Okay. Oh, I saw somebody there. All right. Okay.
Winter, come on now.
Oh, there we go again. What y'all think about that? Ooh.
You be working.
Deja, we know you weren't working on upper body when you was working out. Come on, let me see what you got, Winter. Winter, what is that? Recorded, man. These people here.
Come on, Lisa, grab a can.
So, what is this? Okay, this is something else. This is, I guess, the one of her walking through the villa. I wonder if this was before or after this drinking game. I don't know, y'all. It's starting to get spooky again. Let me get out of this. Get back over here to these comments. Yes, they are black. Okay, cool. Hi, Alicia Renee. The Nancy Grace interview was fake. They spliced in the mom's response. What? It did seem like it was kind of suspicious how all of a sudden she just got in there, and then all of a sudden we didn't hear nothing, because everybody was like really, doing something about this or saying something about it. And then all of a sudden, after Nancy got a hold to it, nothing. Like, I can definitely tell that it seemed like somebody poured some water on the fire. Superstar Graham says, I go to every channel that has Shanquella videos when I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. Because at one point I was having like 300 and 400 people in the chat, then all of a sudden it went down to like 20. And I was just like, what happened? All of a sudden now we're not talking about it anymore. So I figured, okay, what's going on? But I'm glad that other people are seeing it too. So that's why I think that they are wanting us to be quiet. They want us to be quiet so this can all just go away. Because this is shining light on too many people. Too many people will be in trouble if this, if exposure continues on this. Excuse me a second. Yeah. All right. Alicia Renee says, that game can get intense, very personal. Don't play it. The drinking game? Yeah. Wow. I never heard. I mean, I didn't know it was a real thing like that. But that shouldn't even be a real game for them to have people playing, because, and they, you know what? That's more proof that it was planned, because that's why they wanted to say it was going to be alcohol poison. See? We was playing the drinking game. Wow. Wow. So when we say that's what she died from, it'll be believable. We can blame it on the game. Wow. That's probably why it was so important that the game be documented so they can show that, look, see, it was out playing, the drinking game had been played. And so, that's what happened. You play the drinking game, somebody could, die from alcohol poisoning. Wow. Rosalind says DJ is upper body strong. She's dense in muscles up top. Check out Winter's white nails. It was not her who finished the attack. Regiment 65 says. Alicia Renee says, if she really a woman, she could take down any man. Hey, Jet Swan, Amazing Grace is the only one that will get anything done. If you don't know her backstory, find out before you say anything because she is our only hope. Shanika Spencer Brown says she's not lying. The mom comments were from another interview. Oh, okay. You mean Nancy Grace? Because most of the things that I heard the mom say, probably was from another interview. Little Miss says, don't you supposed to be super nice to the person who paid for everything? They was ungrateful, shaking my head. Yes, and that's what I was saying too. A lot of times people that are very generous like that, they can't imagine that someone would be jealous of them because they're feeling like, why would you be jealous? I'm sharing all the things that I have with you. Like, why would you be jealous? Like you wouldn't imagine that somebody would be jealous because they're, you riding in the car with me. Like you in the villa with me. I'm sharing the villa with you. Like, why would you be jealous of me? I got your plane ticket. I did the thing. I bought the dinner. Like, why would you be jealous? But people that are jealous, you doing all these great things is making them more jealous, more filled with rage and anger. Like, look at over there trying to show off. They'll think you're trying to show off or, you're trying to make them feel bad or something like that. They will definitely take that and turn it around to be something else. So, yeah. Jealous people can't be grateful. Yep. Just One says, me too. We have to keep Shanquella in the forefront. And that is what Amazing Grace is doing. Let Amazing Grace to her job if you want justice. Oh, Amazing Grace, is that you mean Nancy Grace? Is that what y'all? I didn't know. That's her name. Amazing Grace. Okay. Hey, yeah. Anybody who is saying justice for Shanquella is all right in my book. I'm talking about the people that are trying to take it away from the Black people and stuff, or just trying to shut it down by, whatever they're doing here. Ty Lieba said, yes, I heard that about Nancy Grace interview too. This first time I'm hearing it, and now we got two people verifying it. The responses that Salamondra gave were pre-recorded from other interviews. Wow, so she did a copy paste. Nancy Grace is copy and pasting interviews. Is that what you're saying? Superstar Graham said, but also I think a lot of people believe that the people that did this have been arrested due to the misinformation. According to Shanquella's family, they said nobody's been arrested, that there has been no arrest made. So, and we heard that come out of their mouth maybe three nights ago or so. So, yeah. And Jet Swan says, the whole world is watching. We will not be quiet until justice is served. Please, everyone, have faith and Amazing Grace. She is never lost a case. All right. Has Amazing Grace put anything else out since, what was that, last week? Does anybody else know any about Amazing Grace? Does she have like a special channel or something where she's putting out more information or something like that? I only had the one interview audio and stuff here. Thank you, Jet Swan, for informing us about Amazing Grace. And Mac at Regiment 65. Shanquella's friend Kylie Cook is gay. He's the one recording the fight with the long nails. How he get nails? How he get nails? Did he have nails? Now y'all throwing in too much different stuff. I thought we said that the nails was from who them nails was from, but what now is Kylie? I don't know. Somebody help me out, y'all. I'm starting to get sleepy here, but who did we say the nails belonged to? It wasn't Kylie. I thought we said the nails was Elisa or Anessa or whatever the other lady said. We had ruled out them being Winters and established that they were I don't know. I thought we had said they were Elisa's or Alessa's or that lady with the A name. Hello. Hey, Shanika. Yes. Yes, Grace. Nancy Grace. Okay, thank you. And Talib said Nancy has a large platform, but wrong for faking an interview. I know about her past loss. Uh-oh. She lost the case then, huh? Superstar Graham said, I don't think that interview was fake. The way that she answered the questions were slightly different and more detailed. Rosalind Campbell said, they are sharing. So why would anyone be jealous? Exactly. Doesn't work that way. They resent a person who has a lot. Exactly. Yep. So, yep. You couldn't share enough. Shanika says, like Nazir said in his half true, half lie live, this one whole nother level. Just wait, we will see. Wow. He said he had a half truth, half lie. All right. Jet Swan says she was very generous, huge heart. Yes, I appreciate it when Nancy Gray, put her name to the platform like that. That brought a lot of more eyes, more mainstream eyes to the case. So I'm definitely not about silencing anyone or being upset that anyone's saying justice for Shanquella. This voice is open for anybody who's willing to say it. The more the merrier. Yes. And Superstar Graham said, I haven't seen any new information. Yeah, me either. And Loretta Johnson says, hey, sunshine. Just when the six think they got away, they will be picked up. Watch. Surprise. 6. Let's keep praying. Yes. That's all of our prayers, however, with all the information we've been, uncovering and understanding and learning about Mexico and the corruption over there, I just don't feel too hopeful that Mexico is going to use their resources to prosecute an American Black person for killing an American Black woman, right? When they don't even value the lives of the women in their own country, that they're not even prosecuting the men in their own country for killing the women in their own country. So, I just don't see them really, I don't see them really doing much. So I feel our prayer and our hope is that we can prove that this plan was concocted here in America and that they could be prosecuted for a conspiracy, which serves, can give them a lot of time too, right? They should at least be prosecuted for that. That's how I'm feeling. Even though they may have thought they got away with it by committing it over there in Mexico, just the fact that they thought about it and put the plan together here, It should give us some type of legal rights to be able to, prosecute him here, because I don't really have a lot of confidence in Mexico. Shanika says, Nancy Grace just keep putting out what we already know. Okay. All right. So she ain't put up no new stuff, no new news, huh? She just kind of recycling, regurgitating what the what we saying. Alicia Renee said, it won't come out until the last minute. If Dejanay is another gender, something isn't right with her build. Yes. And I think that's the other reason why so many people are outraged, is because if they are, trying to say that that's not true, the reason why it's so outrageous is because we know that if you have an XY chromosome, you're going to be benefited with bigger, stronger, more dense bones. Muscles are going to be bigger, stronger, and your body mechanics are going to be different, right? Because the male's arms are longer and their clavicle bones extend out a little bit more, so they have longer reach, right? They have longer arm reach, and because of the bigger muscles, they can be faster, and of course, we know stronger. So definitely gives you an advantage if you have a Y chromosome, but you're pretending to have two X's. Shame on you. Shame on you. I see here. Yeah. M. Max says, I'm only speculating, but I have a feeling that Shanquella confided in Khalil Cook how she felt about the others. And he told them, remember, she wasn't as close with the others. How she felt about them. But what would make them still be so raised? Like, what could she have possibly said how she felt about them that would make somebody just be so filled with anger that they want to, take you out like that, to unleash that type of rage? Like, what could she have said? Rosalind said, I have seen any updates since last week from Amazing Grace. Okay. Yeah. Amazing, huh? Ty Lever said, as Shanika Spence Brown, the truth will prevail. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't. Alice, thank you so much for that too. Yes. Alice. Appreciate it. Thank y'all. I'm challenged. All right. Alicia says it only takes 10 minutes to put on nails. Oh, you think that he put the nails on? Huh. Okay. All right, Shanika says, by the way, this is my first time watching you, but I love the way you interact with us. Oh, thank you so much, Shanika. Thank you so much. Please subscribe too. Please like and subscribe, and come back, because that's what we're doing here. We growing our community and we loving on ourselves so we can love on one another. Thank you so much for your comment. I appreciate that. All right. And Just One said, I haven't seen anything yet, but I know she's working on it. I've never seen her cry. She cried. Just One said, you're welcome. Let's have faith and keep Shanquella in the forefront. Thank you. All right. Alicia says, you can tell it was fake. It was a fake interview. The hesitation, recorded response. Y'all don't think it was just edited? Like they try to, nowadays, how they do this editing to like chop off spaces and stuff. So it seems like you didn't even take a breath. Everything just one fluid flow. So I don't know. She lost her fiance, VOC. Somebody help me with the young people initials. What's VOC? Video on concrete. I don't know. Sorry. Shanika says, since we here, if I ever one don't mind, just take a look at all the weird unalivings that's been going on in Mexico just this year. Numbers is heard about. Yes. Wow. Yeah, I had played a video the other day to show, they just, it was just tons, and that they aren't prosecuting, they're not even questioning those men over there, are just going, yeah, she was running her mouth, and I was getting frustrated. So, and then there was another guy who was, saying, yeah, I unalived about 15 or 20 of them. The husbands, they get mad when they're, and then, and nothing happens. And then women are scared to speak out because when the other woman spoke out, she got, and now she's not speaking out, right? So am I going to speak out? I'm going to take my little black eye and just, keep it moving, try to find, some safe place to go. But, it's really sad. It's really sad. Yes. And that's why I'm saying that we should focus more towards getting justice for Shanquella right here in America, as opposed to saying, Mexico, y'all gonna do something, because Mexico's not doing anything for their own problems, right? So Superstar Graham says they are quick to arrest people for any other time. What's the holdup now? It's because they're pushing it off on Mexico, saying, they don't have any jurisdiction and all this stuff. They're supposedly waiting on Mexico. It's throwing tight out of there. So that's why, that's why they're just walking around like nothing. And then they want us to keep quiet on the stories because so they can continue to walk around in peace and not have people harassing them and asking them to, stand up and tell the truth and all this stuff. So they want us to be quiet. Shh, shut your mouth. Talib said, I hope that justice is served and Shanquella did not suffer too long. Yeah. Yes, at Shanika. At Tyleber, seriously, the victim may have been the only woman. We will see. Yeah. Wow. At Tyleber, she said, LOL. Superstar Graham said, we have the post on social media and let Mexico know that we are boycotting them. Yes. No more Mexico. I remember back in like the 90s when they were boycotting South Africa because, so musicians and stuff, they even made a song. Ain't gonna play Sun City. Yeah. That's not how the melody went, I'm sure. But anyway, it went something like that. And so no performers, artists weren't going to perform over there because they were, this apartheid thing. It was like, what we were having over here as far as racism, they were doing it over there in South Africa, and people were boycotting, performing over there and stuff like that until things supposedly, got better. But yeah, no Mexico, and I really wanted to go, but no more Mexico. No more Mexico. No more Mexico. Come on, y'all. No more Mexico. Don't go to Mexico. Come on, y'all. Help me out here. Shanquella was very gorgeous with a huge heart, and they took advantage of that. Yes, and that's why we always talk about knowing these signs and symptoms of jealous people, being able to feel when somebody has anger towards you and they're holding it in with a fake smile and and stuff. You need to be able to see when people are like trying to hold back, unleashing something on you. You want to be aware of that. That way you could maybe tone your light down a little bit till you're in a more safe place, as opposed to being more look at me type stuff. A lot of times we're not thinking that. We're thinking we're being the life of the party, or we're sharing. And the more we're giving and being more generous, we're just making that jealous person more and more angry because they're going to swear up and down that you're doing that to hurt them. You're doing that to make them look bad. And they're going to take it personal. And they're going to make you pay. Yeah. Yes. All right. Y'all don't come for me, but new phrase on the street is, all right, true. Let's see here. New word on the street is don't make no déjeuner your A. Y'all don't come for me. Just she cock strong. Okay. Hey, you're not the only one that said that. So, and like I said, over here, we going by science. You know, we do math and science. You know, things got to add up, and it has to be science, right? We don't do no delusional thinking. I'm taking off my tights here, my compression stockings. My old lady stockings. All right. So yeah, nobody coming for you. We are all over here about, you know, peace and love. And if people have different different beliefs or different thoughts and stuff like that, we it's, you know, safe spot, you know, for people to be able to say that. Okay, here a new person. LaMike Seagrass says, OMG, maybe they have her in a male custody. That's the hold up. Yeah, but according to the parents, ain't nobody in custody. Ain't nobody in custody. That's why they ain't gave no name and stuff too. That's why I'm saying, like, I think we're gonna be pulling the scab off of a serious wound here that go real deep. And if Mexico is partial to, you know, that community and also lenient with you know, crimes against women, I don't know. So Jet Swan says Nancy Grace is the best. If we don't have her, we don't have anything. She's trying to make it so they brought half to for justice. She's trying to make it so they brought half to for justice. So she's trying to get half of the people some justice here. All right. And Shanika says those were Elisa's nails. Yeah, that's who I was trying to say. That's who I thought it was too. And because we had saw one video that we were able to, you know, prove that it was 4 people in the room. The Dejanay person, we saw his name was Kali, and whoever the pink nails is that we saying was Elisa. And then whoever was taking the video that showed the 3 of them off up in there. So that makes 4. Yeah. Superstar Graham says, yes, like and subscribe. Thank you, Superstar Graham. Let's see what these likes is looking like over here. All right, 62 likes, 73 people in the chat. That's fair. That's decent. And Superstar Graham says, I think it was edited. I don't believe that it was fake. I agree with you. I think it was edited too. Because you know, it made sense. I did a reaction to it and it had a flow to it, and it sounded appropriate. Sounded appropriate. Welcome at Shanika Spencer Brown. We discussed the topic the other night regarding mysterious deaths of females in Mexico. We sure did. We sure did. LaMike Seagrass says the day of the I guess dead holiday is the wrong time to visit down there. Was that what was happening during that time? The day of the dead? Are we now seeing this was some type of a sacrifice ritual? Because I was concerned about that one video with, you know, whoever that was that said we got our first dead body, you know, before all this thing took place, you know. So was that some type of you know, ritualistic sacrifice? Just one says victim of violent crimes, heinous acts. Yes. And Talib says, thanks for all 59 likes. Okay, so I'm late down here because now we at 64 likes. Let's see here. Rosalind said, I live in Southern California. San Diego is close enough to Mexico for me. Yes. Never was fond of the place. I agree. Yeah, I grew up in South Central Los Angeles. And I remember when we go to San Diego, take the trolley over there to Tijuana. But yeah. Super, yeah, shady. And Shanika says, make it right, Mexico. Yeah, I like that. Okay, y'all see that's a new hashtag right there. Make it right, Mexico. But I don't think they're going to hear us. They ain't trying to, they don't care. Like, whatever, yeah. And Max said, it's hard for me to go someplace where I see people climbing walls to leave. They climbing walls to get up out of there, huh? I know. You gonna pay money to go? Yeah, no more Mexico. I've been there enough. This was an isolated incident with her own friends. In Mac, well, for sure. Digging tunnels and stuff. I know. Rosalind Campbell, facts. Yes. All right. Don't make me Deja, you're very immature. We do peaceful stuff like we loving over here. Love Mike. We love and chat over here. I know more Mexico boycott. Yes, Mexico gotta go. Gotta go watch. Yes. Okay. Yes. What that was going on. That's what that was going on. Okay. I wonder if she knew that. Here's a new name. Johanna Lewis. Parents need pay team. They need to come up with a plan. One YouTuber said the parents can press charges. Oh, like file a one of those civil suits for something. I can't think of the name. We need to hear from Shanquella's legal team. Yeah. That's a good, these are good points you're bringing out, Johanna. I really like that. Yeah, something I didn't really think about. Yes, very good. Loretta Johnson says, how can they just get away with this murder? It's not of the law, so you're trying to tell me that they may go free? Wow, this is opening up a gate of hell for killers. Yes, and unfortunately, this is nothing new. These killers have been doing this kind of stuff for forever. They'll, try to slow down the case or make the case go cold by dumping the body off in, several states over. So, nobody's going to want to try to solve a case in another state, like I was saying for my oldest son's young little sister was found unalived at 19, and her body was left in Arizona. She's coming from California, and they had some video footage of her in Las Vegas, and then her body's found over in Arizona, which is, a couple of states over, and, just went to a cold case, because there's so many of these cases and each state have their own pile. The same way I'm feeling about Mexico, these states are having their own problem. They're like, whatever, she ain't even a local. Oh, it's just another, Black woman. And then, we're already considered to, not have value in us. So, just another one, another, dead Black woman. So. Johanna says, public affairs. Thank you. I thank y'all so much. Y'all know I'm slow on some of these young people terms. So I appreciate all of the interpretations up here because I need them. All right. Just one says VOC means victims of violent crimes, heinous acts. Thank you so much. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. Nancy Grace is trying to get the case brought here to the U.S. That's what I meant. Okay, yes, that's exactly. I feel like that's the only way we're going to be able to get some real justice because Mexico is not concerned. Mexico, they ain't got it. It's already a poor country full of corruption. Why y'all think they're going to give justice? The country's full of corruption. It's corrupt. It's corrupt. Not going to get any justice there. Not at all. I'm not with Mexico boycott. It was our own that done her in, not Mexico, just saying. That is a good point. That is a good point. Y'all know I'm about being fair too. So if somebody can bring, an argument that's, that's opposite of what I'm originally talking about, but it's fair and it's, the right thing. I'm always open to change my, my views when the light is shown. Ethel Smith says her mom can file a wrongful death lawsuit against them in U.S. That's what I was trying to do. But for those type of lawsuits, I think it's just monetary, right? Monetarily stuff. So if they don't really have a pot to piss in, I don't know what type of justice the lawsuit would necessarily bring. But it's something. But I'm hoping that we could charge them for some type of American crime. That conspiracy seems to be a good little prospect. Shanika says, I know it was isolated. I was referring to the justice angle. Yes. And Tavia says, we are always hiding things in the Black community. People may know there were one or more was a transgender and won't tell. Yeah. That's what I was saying too about on this platform, no more secrets, because we have been conditioned, to keep these secrets. And the more we start to reveal and expose this, then it'll help future cases, So no more moments of silence. We do moments of speaking over here where we're speaking out these names and, telling, saying what's really going down. Because if this person is transgender, this makes it all the more heinous because, that's just like me attacking a 4-year-old and, unleashing the fury on a 4-year-old. Miss Ashanti, excuse me, Ashanti Dawson. I don't understand why didn't the parents reach out to Al Sharpton? He wouldn't have got this done. He would have got this thing done. Al Sharpton don't have any power either. I mean, because Al Sharpton don't got any power. Why hasn't Al Sharpton said anything? Because the family didn't reach out to any of us. Yeah. Where's the voice? Yeah. I don't understand why Al Sharpton didn't reach out to the parents. Because I don't think any of the other parents reached out to him. He reached out to the other parents. But maybe it's because this here is a lady, goes back to support my theory of how, women's lives aren't valued, who knows? Rosalind said that's always been the case with Mexico. Quilla's case is of great awareness. Mexico always been this way about Americans. Wow. Thank you. Condolences at Natural Beauty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yep. And that's why we want to keep, putting all these voices out here, because this going to help us get justice for all of our other, all the other women and stuff too. Thank you for tuning in to the All Around Natural Beauty Live. Please hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Thank you. Shadow ban. Ha, 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 ha. Thank you. Yes. So that's exactly what happened. Probably, yeah. Yeah. It could have been too some of those transgender people too that's been upset that more and more people are questioning the gender. So maybe they were the ones that's shadow banning us, or some other jealous people that's just filled with green envy. So they trying to shadow ban. Shelly says, Deuteronomy 28, 15 and 68. The Bible is for us, by us, and to us, our history book. Yes. And Tyliba says, hey, you in the bushes, smash the like button, subscribe, and share. Appreciate that. Ray, hey, sis, at Tyliba, thanks for the tip. Yep. Thank you. Ethel Smith says they plotted it and got her out of the country. So this would the result. Nothing. Where is Black Lives Matter now? Exactly. That's what I was saying too. They talk about Black Lives Matter, but what about women's lives? Does women's lives matter? Yeah, we ain't being heard, y'all. Jet Swan says, we need to do it here, and we cannot let this go. We have to keep Shanquella in the forefront. I made her my profile picture until the Cablo 7, I believe, or I called. So 7, who is the 7th person? We knew about 6. Let's see, Jordan Turner says, here we go. BLM, Black member, NAACP, Al Sharpton, all of those type, all stay far, far away from anything remotely related to Black on Black crime. Wow. So sad. Superstar Graham says, I think Destiny is a girl. Tissa Tells just posted a video about her troubled past. Tissa Tells, okay, she is somebody that we've seen her videos. Tissa Tells. Because she just posted a video about Day Day. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. We're going to do that one next then. All right. We're going to take a quick little jump over here and do that. Let me see how far am I. All right, let's do a few more of these little ones. Then we're going to do that. I see it. I'm going to cue it up right now. Thank you, Superstar Graham. All right. Superstar Graham hooking us up here. And Talib said, Al doesn't have power in Mexico. Yeah, so I was thinking too. And he's the one to reach out to families. That's what I thought too. Skip. All right. M-Max says, when Sharpton or Benjamin Oily Crumps come on board, they ask for a nice percentage off the top. Oh, okay. Talib said, hi, beautiful sisters at Ray. Welcome. Yes, welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel. Yes, where is Al Sharpton? Ben Crump, BLM, Black something. I don't know. Somebody help me with the BLM and all the rest of them. Black Leader Movement, I don't know. All right. Okay, Johanna says the YouTuber's handle was Pascal. He had a former FBI agent on his show. The main point that stuck with me was that he wanted the parents to press charges. I will go back to the channel. Okay, I didn't hear about that one there. Shanika says, hey, y'all, where the likes at? We looking for the likes. Where the likes? Okay, let me go over here and give you a wrench, Shanika. And then we're going to take a peek at our latest video from, I'm so far behind. Here we go. We're going to take a peek at our latest video from Tissa. This it? No. Here we go. All right, here we go, y'all. We about to get going now with our second video. This one's 23 minutes. Not too bad.
What's up, you guys? Listen, I wanted to come to you.
She's so beautiful.
Stuff that's going on with the Shanquella Robinson case. For one, if you didn't know, they just had a rally in her hometown. Her parents were there, and the local community just wrapped them in love. But there were some interesting, and I would say disturbing things that were said in the rally that I wanted to talk to you guys about. Also, you guys, Desiree Jackson has been weighing heavy on my soul, not because she is a cold-blooded killer that literally, in my opinion, is trying to get away with murder, but what shaped her? How did she?
This don't even look like the same person. Now this looks like a woman, but does this look like the same Dejanay that they putting on that other picture? Is it just me, or does this look like somebody totally different?
She become this person? Guys, I did a little digging. Of course, I looked into her background, but I also found her Tumblr that she had when she was just like, before she turned into the Desiree Jackson killer. And what's on her Tumblr doesn't add up with who we see on a video. But in looking into her background, there seems to be one thing that might have played a component in this. You guys, again, I'm going to talk to you about it, but Desjanae actually might be an orphan. She actually might have grown up in the foster care system. Again, an orphan and foster care system does not make you a killer, but I'm just trying to get into the minds of the Cabo Six and see what would make people that look normal and on the outside into cold-blooded killers. You guys, let's get into this. I also found out some information on Nasir Wiggins that we got to talk. Anyway, where do you want to start off? Let's start off with the rally, right? The rally was a beautiful thing, and a lot of people said, again, I want to give a shout out to Akili Omari. He actually lives in the North Carolina area. He is the CEO of Fortress Network LLC. Shout out to you for, and he actually went to the rally to, of course, support and also to see if there are any updates. He did say that the rally was super, super good. It was super focused on remembering her. But the family did express frustration with how little info they were getting. Okay. He is actually going to paint a mural of Shanquella per her family's request. So that's a beautiful thing. But getting back into how little the family knows. Now, if you guys saw my last video, if you're not, I have a playlist on Shanquella and what's going on. I juxtapose what's going on with this case because a lot of people are looking at the parents being like, oh my God, like, you know, the parents said she wasn't arrested and the parents said this and the parents said that, to which I said, listen, we all love the parents. If you haven't given, well, I believe the GoFundMe is closed, but there still is a petition you can sign. We are holding the parents in our hearts. We love the fact that they are pushing, and they are the primary reason that actually got justice for Shanquella. However, I juxtapose what's happening with the parents with what's happening with the Ohio murder case, the way the Ohio murder parents are going crazy because the local authorities and the FBI will not give them any information. This is no offense to Shanquella's parents. It's actually investigation procedure. You do not tell the parents or those that are grieving or close to the people anything. One, you don't want the investigation to be jeopardized. Two, anything that's said, whether it's wittingly or unwittingly, can jeopardize and blow the whole investigation.
Yeah.
Three, it's just good practice. Why give people false hope when nothing has been definitive? But this brings us to a larger question, and what I want to talk to and what actually came out in the video. There's a audio of the video, of the rally, where some of the community leaders actually said that they were, in fact, hold on, let me actually pull this up. Okay, I pulled up the audio because I wanted you guys to hear it. There were a lot, and these people are in contact with the family.
Oops.
Step forward to change.
I don't know, y'all. That unless that's like just a regular, you know, some filler pics, but that didn't look like this. That didn't look like the Desjanae they showing, you know, on these the other pics. I don't know where that comes from. All right, here go a new name. Gabby Batson says they can't mess with the police. Eventually, the FBI will mess all their family and friends until they find each and everyone involved. Thank you, Gabby. And Superstar Graham said the Pascal show how the FBI agent, and she was very informative. And Gabby says, I pushed the like button for you. Thank you, Gabby. I appreciate it. Welcome, 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 welcome. And Rosalind said, at Superstar Graham, I agree with you. I am curious about Desjanae's background too. For one thing, she looks like she could bench press 500 pounds. What's up with her? Street fighter vicious. Yes. Okay, but this one little thumbnail pic, that, you know, that looks like a lady to me there, but it doesn't look like the same, you know, same Desjanae. 70 likes, y'all rocking on. Thank you. Okay, we had 70. That's good. All right, so we got 74 people here. 70 likes. I'm liking that. And Joseph says, those evil demons took a beautiful woman who deserves the death penalty, and the rest deserves the maximum penalty in Mexico. Yes. Jackie Barty says, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Oh, the BLM. Thank you. I know I'd be slow to get down here. Yeah, I did ask that earlier, huh? Yep, I wouldn't have figured that one out. Black Lives Matter. Thank y'all so much. Y'all keeping me young. Y'all keeping me young. Thank you. And see, Jess Swan says the seventh one is named Champagne. I believe she was the one that that Elise was FaceTiming with. Oh, okay. Someone else said that it wasn't a FaceTime, that was actually a video, because if it was FaceTime, we would have saw the face of the person they were FaceTiming. And how we saw that it was a video. Superstar Graham said, that's her, just younger. Oh, okay. Regiment 25 said, her nose looks bigger there. Something, huh? Something about this thing look bigger. Let me see if I can go in and get to it. All right. We're going to click back up here. Yeah, I'm suspicious. It looked like a whole different face. Whole different face. All right. Elise says, looks like two different people. Yes, I agree. Maybe a younger version. I mean, I could show y'all a picture of me when I was younger and don't look too much different. I was joking, but still, there's a certain essence about, you could see that that's a picture of somebody when they was younger. This look like two totally different body shapes. The face, the chin, the whole deal. The whole dealio. The whole dealio looks suspicious. Ray says, as an expat living overseas in Switzerland, as I understand it, the U.S. will not extradite her if they're planning on charging her with first-degree murder. Okay. Thank you, Ray. Superstar Graham is laughing at Rosalind. All right. Tissa be so hyped. She's be about to jump out of her seat, laughing out loud. Yeah, I'm new to her. I've just been following her since this whole thing kind of went down 2 weeks ago. But I love her commentary too, and her research. She's really good. Yes. Ty, I had to ask her the other day why she was still talking to Geraldo. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And Shanika, we're gonna do a few more of these laughing out loud. Okay, next, Nikwa. Next, Nikwa, she's hilarious when she throws her shots at people when they kept saying Dejanay wasn't detained. Okay, Superstar Graham, child, she's lost in the sauce. And no excuses, orphan or not, she had no right to kill her. Yes, let's get on back over here and see what the rest is talking about. Look at that picture though, y'all. Come on now. Come on now. I wish I could do some special effects and put the other pic that we've been seeing of Dejanay, because it's like, I don't know.
They can run, but they can't hide. And there was even this one, I'll let you hear it. Hold on.
You can't run and you can't hide. And God promised that vengeance is mine. And I will make them pay.
We're offering our civil rights services to both local and national, private investigators to help track them down. I know they might run, but they can't run long. I say they can't run long.
Okay, first of all, fantastic, the community's wrapping around them. But why are so many people saying they can run, but they can't hide? And even John Barnett, True Healing Under God, offered free private investigative services to the family. I think they're going to pay for a private investigator to actually help track the Cabo Six down, saying you can run, but you cannot hide. You guys, this is why we need to keep talking, because what are you talking about? These people are not masterminds, okay? I'm not talking about anything that happened in Raleigh. I'm just saying using common sense. The FBI is supposed to be investigating. The Mexico government has issued a warrant for arrest. There is a video of the brutal attack. Evidence does anybody need? Let's be real. There is a video of the brutal attack. What more evidence do we need? The mom's statements, go watch my old videos, when she basically said they came and did a cover-up. They were trying to ask questions. They didn't leave on the 30th like well, we'll get into that later. These people are not criminal masterminds. They're all children from families with limited means. And again, I'm not saying they come from poverty, but they are not rich by any means. Does anybody realize in today's day and age how much effort it takes to run? That stuff you see in the movies about the born identity, and you move into like a small coastal island off the coast of Italy and making your way and you blending in. First of all, the mom said the passports have been revoked. They're under FBI investigation. I would assume their passports were revoked, so they can't travel overseas. Second of all, they damn sure aren't going to Mexico because you only need ID to cross the border in Mexico. They are damn sure not going to Mexico. And the Mexico authorities are looking for them. So the Mexico's out. They're not going to Canada because they need passports to get into Canada. Okay. But also, do you know who can just pick up in today's day and age and assume a whole nother identity? Even if you move into a small village off the coast of France, okay, you think nobody's not going to notice you guys?
Maybe.
You move to a small village in Africa.
At Shanquella Montgomery, we tailor body contouring solutions.
So, all right. Look, I got me a nice little comment here. Nikwa says, shout out to my fellow nurses out there. Let's show love and get these likes up. Share and subscribe. Be part of the healing and problem solving team, period. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And that's exactly what we over here doing, is healing and, coming up with solutions for the problem. Tessa be on 2000. I'm loving it. The yes at Ty. Welcome at Gabby Bitson. Thank you so much, Nika. Yep, helping to welcome all of our new people coming in here. And I've seen women with childhood trauma fight before. They do go into a trance. Yeah. Cheers to the 75 likes. Appreciate it. The 7th was Joy, the travel agent. Okay, thank you. All right, see there? We got some new information, y'all. We ain't never discovered this here. We ain't never said nothing about that. Plus, now we have filters and make you look different. Okay. Yes. It's legit. And Joseph says, what are you feelings, thoughts, and opinions, and what do you think should happen to these murderers? My thoughts and my opinions, I think my hopes and thoughts is that they will be charged with something here, like conspiracy, something like that. Those carry many years too. I don't believe that Mexico is interested in, putting out any resources to try to bring them to justice. Like I said before, they have their own issues with a high femicide rate and a low arresting or low punishment rate for the people that are committing these crimes. So I don't think we're going to get any justice from Mexico. I think they're just, I don't think we're going to get justice from there. In my opinion, that they should be charged with something here that's going to lead to like a 30-year sentence, because I know those conspiracy crimes be getting some time. So I think they should get some long years here in good old America. And giving hearts and roses to Ethel. And at Joseph Collins, I don't know what to see any death penalties. I would like to see them serve their prison time in Mexico. Yeah, I feel like I would say yes to that, because we understand that Mexican prisons are so much harsher and it's going to be, way more punishment. My thing is that, are Mexican going to make sure that they get it? Do they, are they going to care enough to arrest them and, use the resources to do a trial and actually convict them and, house them for the time they're going to, make them serve? I just don't see it. All right. And we get ready to go back over here. See, Champagne was supposed to go on the trip with all of them. Never went. Why? Well, according to somebody said that Champagne was the 7th person. What that about? She mad hype. Hi, beautiful. Hello there. Hello there. Hi, beautiful. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. Yes. All right. You have to apply for residency in the EU, Europe, I guess. You can't do anything here without proper paperwork. Jordan Turner says, I'm not getting Jason Bourne vibes from the Cabo 6. You're not? Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the chat. All right. And Veronica Brown. Okay. They need life without any chance of parole. All right. Here we go. From Bougie Barbie says, nope, I don't think Mexico will see the significance of the loss of this woman in our country. I hope they serve time in both U.S. and Mexico jails. Okay. I heard that, and I agree with you. I think you're absolutely right. I feel that same way. And Rosalind said Mexico won't see the significance of the loss, but like any boycott, they will understand the loss of the revenue. Yeah, that's right. I heard that. Best way to hit the people, hit them in them pockets. Okay, let's go on and get back over here to see what Tissa is talking about.
People are going to talk. What's more, you need means to pick up, because how are you going to get money? What are you going to do? Get a job sweeping the floors? Where are you going to work at? Your family is going to have to send you money. People that love you are going to have to spend money. All of their bank accounts are going to be watched, because they're going to be like, listen, these people are on the run. We have to. It is not easy to just assume a new identity overseas. Even if they went to a different state and assumed a new identity, how are they getting work?
Yeah.
How are they getting money? How even going to Western Union to pick up money? Fine, they might have a code name, but the family has to wire from their account. Everything is going to be monitored.
Yeah,
okay?
family gonna get broke
so
in a minute.
Thing of, oh my God, they're on the run. Where are they running to? Which brings me to my other point.
They in the house.
Custody. I firmly do believe that Desiree Jackson is under provisional arrest. Go watch my video. It's called Groundbreaking. It explains exactly what provisional arrest is. It's not like regular arrest where you get booked and you spend the night in jail and like your family can go and put bail. It is not like that. It is you being detained in anticipation of you being arrested. She won't be arrested until she hits Mexico. I think Desiree is under provisional arrest. But the other ones, what has the FBI not made moves? Everybody keeps saying, you guys, we just need to be calm, be quiet, and let the authorities investigate.
Let them do their
job. But seriously, for the people that are saying that, dummy, when we did that last time, the State Department said that she had alcohol poisoning, even though she was black and blue.
Wow.
Even though she was black and blue, they said she had alcohol poisoning. Again, we saw it with Breonna Taylor. We see it with the Ohio murders. You can listen. Investigators and the government and whatever do the best they can. But please don't think that just because there's not Shanquella, there's not a million Shanquellas out there. They have caseload. They might not care.
Yeah.
That there might be something that slips through. Why would we want to wait until the case is closed to finally speak up and say something?
Yes.
No, speak up now.
That's right.
But again, it's time we start asking the president, the FBI, and for those of you saying, oh, it's not going to make a difference if you tag the president, if you tag FBI, let me tell you something. If everybody that watched the Shanquella video on all the YouTube channels combined, if everybody on Twitter combined,
she right,
all tag the president,
she tagged them,
all tag VP Kamala, all tag the FBI, the head of the FBI, the State Department, you really think, and we're going into an election year, you really think they're not going to hear it?
All right.
If you don't, who cares? Just do it. It only takes a second.
Yes.
But my whole point of the matter is
I went online and I put into Google fast track into.
Wow, she's saying something right there, y'all. Making me want to raise the voice up some more, keep on raising these voices. See, Ethel says, let's be realistic. The other 5 just video, which is no crime. Only Dejanay put her hands on her. Yes. I would say that the other 5 should definitely pay because they were part of it too by filming it and not doing anything about it. I think they have some type of responsibility in this. I really think it was planned out too. So definitely, like if you commit a crime here and somebody is killed, everybody is responsible for it. In certain states anyway, I know for sure. Ray says, "Hey fam," at Bougie Barb, Bougie Barbie. Talib said, "I'm a fan of Jason Bourne, but in this case, no, they ain't the one." And Bougie Barbie says, "Hey fam, what's up? Sup, sup, sup? I'm a fan." Okay, I did that one. Or you did it again. Here we go. Nicola Thompson says, "Winter Donovan broke her neck after Dejanay broke her spine." And see, Bougie Bar, my silly behind took a nap. Now I'm wide awake at almost 3 a.m. Don't you hate when that happens? When you take that nap and you wake up too late, and then by that time your body is up like you had the whole night to sleep. Well, welcome to the other night aisles over here. It's only 8 o'clock where I'm at though. Let's see. Rebecca says, "You are welcome." No. Here we go. Winter something. He answered. I'm gonna need help with this one, y'all. This one here, I don't even know if anybody can decipher this one down. Ethel, you got us stumped here. I don't know. I don't even think it's just me. This one here, this is a tough one there, y'all. Help me out. Bougie Barbie says, "Rosalind Campbell, fact, hit them where it counts, in the wallets." Yes, that is so true. Hit them in the wallets. Make it Hoyt. All right, so let's get on back to our video here. See how far we all right, we're coming in for a landing.
Something is going on in that investigation, right? Something is going on in that investigation. They are either keeping quiet, and they have those people in custody, but there is no reason those people should be running with all the evidence there. This is why we need to keep the pressure on. But let's actually talk about Dejanay, because I really wanted to talk about the stuff I learned about her. You know me, being a little investigator, I found her Tumblr account. Yes, I found her Tumblr account. So I did do some research and I found her actual real Tumblr. Okay, fine. But the one thing that struck me as odd, I found her real Twitter too. Of course, her Instagram is shut down. And even with background searches on her, the one interesting thing I found was there was Winter, there's Khalil, there's all these people. All of them have a listed next of kin. All of them have people that may or may not be related to them. That happens whenever you do a background check. Oddly enough, with Dejanay, she does not have any next of kin. Now, the funny thing is, it was reported by the Metropolis MX that Dejanay Jackson was picked up in Connecticut. A lot of people said her mom lived in Connecticut, but there's no history. I'm not even being funny of Dejanay actually having a mother. Not a foster care mother, but actually a mother and blood relatives. And
it was born of a jackal.
And before you say, well, maybe the background check doesn't have her, this is 100% her. On top of that, Dejanay has been arrested several times.
This is not Dejanay. She got the wrong person.
Just so y'all don't think that we're actually really talking about Dejanay. I do know.
That ain't Day. I'm sorry, that don't look like Day. Okay, we finish up here.
But again, it's odd that in all these things, she has no history at all of having any next of kin. She's almost like a ghost in the machine. But usually when you actually are arrested, there's your family are there, your next of kin are listed, you all of a sudden are sticky and you're in the system. Again, this was an amazing background check that we did. But again, and this is
big song.
All right, let's get some more of these comments going here. Let's see, Talib said Nicola Thompson was legal official sent that footage. They talking about the footage of Winter supposedly body slamming Shanquella. after Dejanay did whatever it was that she did. Yeah, no one's seen the video. We've heard about it though. There's been lots of rumors, lots of tales of a second video. Then there's tales of a third video too. I think these tales of these mysterious videos are put out there so we could, get distracted and start looking at other things, looking for these little mystery videos, looking for the leprechauns. Rosalind said there's a great deal of trade that happens between Mexico and the U.S. It's not all about tourism. We can get them to act right. Yeah. If we all stood together. Camellia said, if you go stealing with a friend and you didn't steal anything, you going to jail too? Good point. Good point. Rebecca says, we have to keep Shanquella's name alive. Yes, keep her name alive. Haliba said, there is footage of Winter. Hopefully it was sent to legal officials. Not sure if officials have the videos showing Winter fighting Shanquella. Yeah. It's like a leprechaun, a mystery. And Joseph says, okay, if I had 4 friends rob a store and I go in with the gun and rob here in Florida, everyone in the car gets charged with armed robbery. That's true. That's what I thought too and heard. They all will be charged with conspiracy. Yes. They very well should all be charged with conspiracy. Thank you. That's what I was looking for, Joseph. Thank you. No proof what Winter actually touched her, though. Only hearsay. Sorry for the typo. Yes, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even believe that there really is another video because, yeah. After what we saw, the video that we did see with the person that they are calling Dejanay did, it would be, y'all don't know how difficult it is to lift up dead weight. It would be almost impossible for someone to lift Shanquella from off the ground, dead weight with all those injuries, the broken up back and neck, to do anything else with. Like, it would take somebody very strong to be able to lift up the dead weight, because if you weren't dead weight, if somebody grabbed you by the neck, you're going to get up with them. You're going to be moving with them. If somebody was trying to sling you this way, you're going to you're moving with them, right? Your brain is helping you to do that. Like but if you're just dead weight, how? She can't grab her by the neck because it's been detached. So there's no grabbing the neck, right? Because this is broken. There's no grabbing this. You can't grip this. It would have, there's no grabbing the neck. There's no way she could have been able to pick her up with the bowed, cracked back and the neck where the head's been knocked off. There's no picking up from that. Nobody touched her after that. They're just, those are lies. I didn't know you could get alcohol poisoning. I knew you could have a hangover. Yes, there's a lethal limit of alcohol that you can have in your body. The lethal dose always remains the same, regardless of your tolerance. So like for people that's been drinking for a long time and they have a high tolerance to alcohol, the lethal limit still remains the same. So, there's, so much of it that you can drink before you the poison it. So it is definitely a way that people can die. However, it wouldn't be difficult for it to happen that way because for the most part you would pass out and throw up, right? Your body would start to reject it, because I'm sure some of y'all that went out a few times, maybe had a little bit too much to drink. Usually the first thing that happens is, right, your body will be like, hey, this is way too much, and will reject it and regurgitate and get it out, right? Your body's trying to save itself, so would do that. And there was no talk that there was any vomiting, emesis anywhere around Shanquella, which she should have been trying to throw up. Her body should have just thrown up. Like when you drank too much, You don't have to say, oh, let me go throw this up so I can feel better. You don't have to say, oh, I need to throw up so I can feel better. You will just naturally do it. You just do it. Your body, your brain will send a message. Hey, we got some deadly stuff in us, and you will have, you would throw it up and you get diarrhea. Like your GI system is going to try to get that poison out of you, right? You'd have that. Alicia says, no background gives credibility to the gender suspicion. Oh, you have a point there. All right, so let's get back here. We coming in for a landing. Let me get a few more because I'm starting to get a couple here. Ty Lieber says, Joseph, I know of someone who did 15 years and he was just the getaway driver. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, those people in there with the cameras, you got to pay too. Definitely a crime. Yes, you can. Yep. Lots of people say they really saw the winter video. But a lot of times when they start flooding the system with these different narratives and these rumors, it's so easy to all of a sudden now you start seeing it and believing it too. Right? Because I even think I was said to say, yeah, I remember seeing the video, or I think I saw, it's the wordplay and the manipulation. And before you know it, you start saying it too. You start just blending in with the crowd. There's a second video. Winter body slammed her. It wasn't all Dejanay. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's okay, here's a new person. Awash Williams. It's called felony murder rule. If you're with someone that commits a murder. Okay, thank you. I knew it was something. Like I said, it's not my specialty there, but yeah, I knew it was something. Jet Swan says someone put a casket on the mayor's front lawn of Texas and wrote on it say her name. I heard he was pretty sickened up about it. It's on YouTube. Wow. Yeah, this was very disturbing for a lot of people. Super emotional. Johanna Lewis says, no, the former FBI agent did not say the parents can press charges. She said, Dejanay needs to coordinate with the FBI on arrest warrant. Okay. Veronica Brown, okay. Justice for Shanquella. One more here. M. Max says, RN, you spoke of the Bad Seed movie the other night. If Dejanay was an orphan, it would be added motive of the animosity and jealous of Quella. Yeah. Yep. True that. Exactly. See there? Okay, so let's go ahead and get back over here with the rest of this here. Beautiful Tessa. Oops.
Information. She worked for Quantum 3 Media as a licensed insurance agent, right? She worked at Chili's as a food.
I thought they said she was in healthcare. This ain't Dejanay. They got the wrong person.
She worked at Blumenthal Nursing. She was a human resources receptionist. She worked at Amazon as a package handler. She actually delivered packages. She worked at Journeys, the clothing boutique, as a cashier, sales associate. Why does everybody have a job at Journeys? Anyway, she worked, and they said she was an aspiring healthcare professional, which I took to see to verify the reports that she was working to be a nurse. But the fact that she was a licensed insurance agent, was health insurance, that makes Khalil's request even more ridiculous. That they asked for $5,000 US to take her to the Mexico emergency room. And even then, a lot of people have said they wouldn't deny her service. But even if she did, you guys, we're in Mexico. An emergency room visit couldn't have cost more than $250 at the most. She has a bachelor's degree in healthcare administration management from Winston-Salem University. She graduated December 31st, 2020. Let me just take you through this and then I'll get to her Tumblr, because it leaves so many questions on what caused her to turn into such a vicious, cold-blooded monster. What caused her? That's what I meant to say. She actually does have some type of connection to living in Connecticut. Now, and again, these are background checks. So when they tell you that you live in Connecticut, that could be you have an address of somebody you know that you maybe turned a bill on. Maybe you got your mail forwarded there, or maybe because there's no actual physical address, it's just saying that Connecticut is a known state. But let's get into her criminal history. On May 23rd, 2018, there is a criminal case that was disposed. I'm not going to actually give what the criminal case was because, you know, privacy and whatnot, but she did have a criminal case on May 23rd, 2018. There was a criminal case brought up against her. She is not a registered S offender. On LinkedIn, it shows that she is, all those jobs are listed. She volunteered at Goodwill Industries International. She fundraised, she was a fundraising volunteer at Winston-Salem State University, and she was a staff pharmacist at Crisis Controlled Ministry. She was active on Twitter before that got shut down. Getting back into her criminal record.
Some people say our trade-in process feels.
Wow. Joseph says, I sure hope those fools are watching this and their local news. I bet they're all shaking in their boots, hiding out in mommy's basement. Let's see. Rebecca says, okay, y'all doing some celebration stuff over there? Me as well. People crazy. I agree with you. And Tyler says, facts says, my uncle did 7 years, didn't even go in the store when he got robbed. Wow. Yeah, the people that's with you get the time too, you know. Get the time too. You just as guilty. Yep. I'm sorry. See, Bougie Barbie says at Ty Lieber fact. Oh, I just read that. It was pure hell at Veronica Brown. Wow. Department of Justice, thank you so much. I'll be so slow getting down to these answers. This is crazy. Tap the like to join the panel. Thank you so much. Tap the link to join the panel. I'm getting sleepy. It's not even that late. Let's see here. Veronica Brown says, okay, be careful. Oh, we gotta go back here. Pause. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Let me throw up my share screen.
23rd, 2018, she did have charges filed. They are unspecified. I think that actually, how old is Dejanay? Her birthday is October 30th, 1996. That means that she is 27, if I'm not 26 or 27. Part of the reasons why this criminal file, I believe, cannot be disclosed. Okay, fine. Let's get through the dumb stuff. Let me actually just show you what I found on her Tumblr and how it's just so confusing to at least me. And I want you guys to weigh in, okay? She has she starts off by, there's a picture of her, a recent picture of her. It looks like when she was somewhere between 21 and 22. And it paints a portrait of a girl that is deeply insecure and trying to find herself. And this is not in any way trying to be soft on her and make people have sympathy.
Wait a minute. Wait. This this is the new Dejanay. This little bit tiny. This is Dejanay. Come on now, y'all. Am I the only one that doesn't think this looks nothing like Dejanay, the one? I wish I was more computer savvy, because I would pop up the the other version of the Dejanay and put the two here, because I'm like, I mean, like, okay. And even look here. Look at this placement of where this hand on the hip is. See that there, y'all? The other Dejanay had her hand right about there. It was a little bit lower. So anyway, I just wanted to say that, because I can't help it. I just keep looking and I'm like, okay. Back in the day, we had these things called soap operas, right? And they would sometimes have different actors so they would introduce like and say, now playing the part of Dejanay is this person. It seems like they switched up the character, and now playing the part is this girl because she looks nothing like the first girl. Bad casting.
So puzzling to me why you would take someone else's life in cold blood, someone that is just like not harming you at all. But why you would also throw away your own life, your own future? Even if you're so selfish, you're like, F everybody, I don't give a F about anyone. Why would you throw away your own future? It's just tragic. Anyway, let's get into the first thing. It's a picture of a woman with tattoos. And oddly enough, women's bodies in swimsuits. Now, I thought that was odd, but maybe she was posting them because they were aspirational to her. This is who she wanted to be. Is it relax? You will become an adult. You'll figure out your career. You'll find someone who loves you. You have a whole lifetime. Time takes time. So she posted that. Then she posted a picture of the waves on a beach saying low key is always the way. Then she actually posted a meme that was popular at that time that said, why do you want this so bad? And Cuba Jr. Gooding saying, because they say I couldn't have it. Again, looking back to me, there's more. This paints a woman that is a girl that is deeply insecure, right? The woman's in bikini, that's puzzling because there was nothing of it. It was just an image of a woman in bikini. I don't know if she was posting that because she found it arousing or if it's because she found it aspirational. Again, why? Because you couldn't have it. There's no, to me, this makes it seem like you spent a lifetime with people telling you you weren't enough, you're not good enough. That type of life is not for.
Oh, oops. My bad. I done messed up the video. Yeah, oops. Yeah, so yeah, we got most of it done here. M. Max says, as grandma would say, she growed up quickly. Okay, so do you agree with me? Like, it looks nothing like her. Nothing like her. When they would start off with the babies, right? And then over the winter, all of a sudden now they like high school kids. It was like, dang, I thought she was a baby. Yeah. She's going to high school. Yeah. Rebecca says, we are standing for justice for Shanquella Robinson. Yes, we are. Thank you. And Mac. A good contour makeup job can change your whole entire face. Yeah. Yeah, I had let me see, but probably about like 3 or 4 months ago, I was going to get some headshots, so I had ordered for this makeup. This lady put so much makeup on my face. When I saw myself in the mirror, I was like, who's this bitch? I couldn't even recognize myself. So my nose was different. Like the contour stuff. Yes. So I hear you on that one, Ray. I couldn't even recognize myself. I could hear my voice. So I'm looking at myself in the mirror. And like, I know it's me because I'm looking, but I could not. I was like, who is this lady? Who is you? Superstar Graham said, where do these people work? We need to call their jobs. What are we going to tell them they've been bad? All right. So Rebecca says, I'm here in Mississippi, and if people from Mexico comes here, they send them right on back once they find out that they have a warrant for their arrest. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I didn't see anything with Winter. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that a Freudian slip here? Does Winter have a winger? Yeah, Mac is giving up some laughs. Oh, Tamika. Okay. Hey, Tamika. She had that baby and gained a lot of weight. Okay, I gained 75 pounds while being pregnant, and my daughter was 16 pounds at birth. Wow. I feel you on that. That's why, like, after my last child, I just said, I am allergic to pregnancy. I gained 100 pounds with each one of those creatures, and, you know, had to do a lot of work afterwards to lose the weight. Yeah, I understand gaining weight with pregnancy, but the body frame, you know, those things shouldn't change. Happy, a 666 happy girl. The law knows where each of them are. They not hiding only from the media and public, I believe. I agree with you totally on that one. I totally agree with you. All right, now since I have lost the Tissa video, I'm going to pick a final video since we've been going for 3 hours, and then we're going to wrap it up. Let me see which one I'm going to pick here. They're all so great and so easy to, people are doing good work here. Oops, mute. Okay, yeah, I wanted to, this was, because I haven't done any guys. This is a male, so people won't think that I'm just all about the ladies, which I am partial to. Oh, we did see this one. I did this one. All right, so anyway, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I did that, but I don't want people to think that I'm just, you know, partial only just for women, because I am a mom of two boys. So, you know, I try to keep the balance on there too. So, do things to support men too who are victims, because not all women are good. Some of them are malicious too, right? Because they're responsible for raising some of these monsters. Joseph says, do you all think that Dejanay was just wanted to whip her up, or do you think murder was the plan? The reason why I think murder was the plan was because somebody, I mean, the whole trip was so suspicious, and somebody was on the video filming her while she was sleeping in that hammock saying, we got our first body. And the way it was all set up, it just seemed like, you know, if we do this here in Mexico, we can get away with it. So that's why I was thinking that, you know, it was planned. It was planned. Rebecca says he about told them something she didn't say that made them really angry with Shanquella. But what could he have possibly said that could make somebody that angry, right? And then too, I don't know. Them going to the Mexico really is suspicious for me too. And like I said, why would they make the video about, you know, saying that they had a body? Like they were already anticipating this whole thing. And the story of the alcohol poisoning, it's like they were staging it by, Casey, we're playing this game, and this is how the alcohol poisoning got here. They had the story already planned. Too many details. Let's see here. I'm sure they all have an attorney by now and told not to talk. Yeah, it would be smart to do that. Contour makeup works miracles. I know. Yes. Let's see. At Joseph, you know, I think she was trying to unalive her because of the severity of the blows. Yeah. And then she targeted her head and neck. Tap the link to join the live panel. All right, a 666 happy girl says they will all be held accountable either in the U.S. or Mexico. Yes, and like I said, we are hoping for here in the U.S. I agree with you. Thank you so much. Ethel Smith said it was sad. It was said that Shanquella set Dejanay's cousin up that got killed, and she was revenging his death. Yeah, the reason why I tossed that theory out too is because from what we've heard about Shanquella, doesn't seem like it would be in her character to do, something, setting somebody up. She was smart. She was a businesswoman. She had her own money. She was doing well. Like, why would she stoop to something like that? That just seems out of character. She was very generous. She didn't have any problems with envying people or anything like that. It doesn't seem like she would be the type of person that would have somebody set up. Like she was above that, Yes. Ray says at Ty Lieber, these men better make sure what their wives' face looked like clean. They could wake up next to a stranger. I know that's one of the things that I really hate about makeup. Like I'll just do some little lipstick, maybe put on some eyeliner. The taking off process, it's a lot of work, right? It's a lot of work. So yeah. All right. Some roses to our newcomers here. Thank you so much, Ty Lieber, for keeping the energy going. Well, Rosalind said, I think it was a build-up. No one thing was said. Plus, they hated her. So she really didn't have to say anything for that to happen to her by them. I agree with you. Yes. Joseph said, I also heard that Shanquella was switching on one of Dejanay's buddies. Switching. So is that like flirting? Switching on one of Dejanay's buddies. All right. Supposedly Quilla was holding an explicit tape over their heads. Again, that just doesn't seem like her character. Like, she seems really free and bubbly, She was, she seemed free and bubbly. Like I don't know. I didn't see that in her character to be cynical like that. They wake up the Jar Jar. They'll wake up the Jar Jar. I can't stand you. All right, now stop it. I agree. They showed too much hate against her. They was just mad because she was successful. Exactly. Let's see. That street's talking, but it's not going to help them. They're going to prison. Bougie Barbie said, I heard and hard to believe you pay for a vacation for a woman who would want to hurt you. Exactly. Like I was saying, these envious people like that, they're some of them could be concealing it, right? They won't let you know until too late. So that's why you want to make sure that you are being aware of people's tones, how they say stuff, their facial expressions, start to learn to know what the fake smile looks like, figure that out. So you'll know when somebody is, happy at you for real and not trying to take you down. Jealousy is cruel as the grave. I agree with you 100%. Oh, that's why I wanted to show y'all was the video with Kelly Price in it. I'm gonna show that one, and then we'll be coming in for a landing. So that was today when I found it. Is this it? All right, bear with me, y'all. Yeah, this is it here. All right, and close up a couple of these boxes here. This here's a video from our other favorite YouTube creator, Gossip Girl XO. We love her videos here. We play a lot of them here. So we're about to play this one here. Wait. All right. This one came out earlier today, and get a few more of these down here. It's in the Bible. Yeah, okay. Carbo 6 are monsters. ABD, they're going down. ABD, they're going to prison. That beautiful baby is gone, and for no reason. I agree with you. Jealousy could be the bottom line. Yep. Leads to a lot of wickedness. Why would she hold anything over their heads like extortion? They didn't have nothing. That's true. What would have been the trade-off? Exactly. That's a great point. Great point. Yeah. And she got her own too. Here we go. Gossip Girl XO.
trips with people and doing all of that kind of stuff, and to know that there are people who could be around you that are harboring this level of resentment or anger or anything, to the degree that it can end up in somebody being harmed. And in this case, it was, y'all better understand something. Jealousy is as cruel as the grave. That's the Bible, whether you read it or not. If you read another book, there's got to be something in that book that's going to tell you something similar to that, because it's really about principle.
Thank you,
it's not
Ethel.
that's not religion. That is spiritual principle.
It just took over there out of her comfort zone. She didn't see it coming.
Spiritual wickedness in high places. This is her dad talking. Said it took her out of comfort
When I
zone.
saw in that casket,
Mm.
and I saw the knot, I was like a swollen fell on the lip.
Ooh.
For a fact.
You know what justice for Shanquella? I said, do you want justice for Shanquella? Charlotte is going to hold this family down because Shanquella is a native of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
We have got to step up and stand in solidarity with this family. People say justice for Shanquella. Justice has already been done. You can run, but you cannot hide. I said it again, you can run, but you cannot hide. And they tell you you're not going to fight. And she says, no. But guess what? We're going to fight for you.
Yes.
We're going to fight for you.
Yes.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on, girl? They done did it now.
What?
DJ, stop the beat.
Stop
Let
it.
me tell you guys, in this video, they done did it now. They got Kelly Price talking about the Shanquella case. Yes, Kelly Price, she is going off on it, as she should. And another thing, we do have clips of the rally. We got parts and clips of the rally from Shanquella rally from yesterday. We're going to play a clip in this video.
All right.
Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. Gossip Girl.
Yes, ma'am.
XOXO.
We got
and
you.
another thing, every credit, I got it from two sources. Shout out to IG Talk TV. That's where I got the Kelly Price stuff. And Queen City News, I got the rally stuff. And I put the links below for y'all. Check it out. We're going to have to stop and go. Let's go. Come on, Kelly, talk.
So I really, really, really wanted to pose this question because I want to know what you guys think about it. It has perplexed me for the last few weeks, more so than it has in a very long time, as I've been watching the Shanquella Robinson situation play out on television.
Wow.
Shanquella Robinson, a beautiful intellectual, and from everything we've heard, she's beautiful. She was intelligent.
Yeah.
She had her whole life in front of her. And it was ended by people that she regarded as friends. Okay. And this has been bothering me because.
Okay, look at that, y'all. See, look at Dejanay's face. Y'all still don't think. I get, you could put on a little extra weight for the pregnancy, but this face looks totally different, y'all. Okay, now I'm gonna get back to the video, but I just had to put that out there one more time. And I the only one that think this is a different face. That look like a different person. All right, here we go.
Somebody that can get so angry like that.
Yeah.
To the degree of doing real bodily harm, and then I don't think there's an actor talented enough to convince me that they like me. If they don't, or if they hate me, or if they want to see something bad happen to me. And I do realize that, sometimes things really can be hidden right in plain sight, but I can't even imagine what her parents are going through right now. She went on vacation with these young people. These are people that she hung around at home in the neighborhood. These were her friends. She called them her friends. And they went away out of the country. Who would go out of the country? Who would go that far away from home, from everything that they know, everything that they love, and everything that they regard as sacred and safe and security for them? Who would go away with someone that far away from home, that far away from all of those things, not believing that if something were to happen to you while you were traveling with them, they wouldn't look out for you while you're traveling? And so,
have you ever wanted to detox fast? Did you know that
detox fast? I see somebody ask me about this camera. I tried to look to see what it is. I don't know. It just says HD something. But thank you so much. It's a mediocre camera. It's nothing special here. All right. Joseph says, when it's all said and done, it's gonna be behind something something petty. Yeah. Yeah, and that's so sad that somebody's not here behind something petty. And Tanya Carter says, there's so much misinformation out there that unfortunately, I have lost interest. I feel you on there. But that's why they're putting this misinformation out there, so we can lose interest, because I'm guilty of feeling that way too. And they doing this that way, this can just grow cold, and then it'll be just another, another thing. So Tanya, try to resist that, and let's stay interested. Let's stay interested. Exactly, Kelly, exactly. Tay said, that does not look like Gossip Girl, oh boy. And Tamika says, the tape they're talking about was with Kylie and Malik being intimate. Oh. But who knows if it was true? And did anyone see the medicine on the nightstand that Malik was supposed to use to drug her? Yeah, I think somebody had mentioned something about seeing some medicine on the nightstand. We did play some video, and we didn't come up with any. We didn't see that kind of proof. But wow, okay. So if this here, if this thing, let me pause this right here. If this is true, Khalid and Malik, then why would Dejanay be upset about Khalid and Malik doing the bang bang boogie? I don't know. Hey, Penny Robinson, would hope the guilt would get to them. Yeah, people like that usually don't experience guilt. These type of psychopathic, type of narcissistic people have little, little zero guilt. They don't have any compassion for people like that. Thank you for your comment, Penny. New name here. Welcome to the All Around Natural Beauty RN channel. Thank you so much for your comment. Talib says, please smash the like and subscribe and share. Appreciate it. Ethel Smith says, Khalid liked he and wanted more, but Shanquella did not like him like that, and he was upset. So I believe that he and Dejanay were the masterminds. Yeah. Bougie Barbie says at Tanya Carter, that's not Gossip Girl. Okay, and Johnny says another YouTuber stated that we have our first dead body is something used in reference to someone who's crashed out first after heavy drinking. Yeah, I had heard that too, and I was just saying, I had never heard that term before, and for the most part, I know people say, they got smashed or something like that, or wasted, smashed, lit, but I never heard body. Never heard that one before. New term. Rebecca says at 6'6" happy girl, I agree with you on that. Justice will be served for Shanquella. Thank you. Hey Tasha Love, what kind of camera are you streaming with? Okay, that's right. I don't know where the name would be at. It does say HD, but I'm sure that stands for this high definition. I don't know. After I finish this live, I'm gonna look at it and see what it is, and I'll put it up on my next video. But thank you so much for asking. Beautiful, Tasha Love. You're so pretty. I love your picture. Very beautiful. Tamika says Kylie is gay. Him and Malik are in a relationship. Several YouTubers have showed pictures that can make you think about it. Okay. They booed up. Amen. All right. Penny Robinson says Shanquella should have vacationed alone. Yeah, or with family, you know. Yeah, and there was talk that she actually paid for the paid for the trip. Rosalind Campbell says she's just heavier now. I think both are her. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You know me, I'll be doubting Thomas up in here. Ethel Smith said it seemed very personal. Nazir is crazy too. Her poor dad, yeah. It was sad. Penny Robinson, we'll keep checking on this case. Yes, thank you for your support, Penny. Appreciate it. And Regiment 65 says, yeah, it's a trap to make you forget about Quilla. Don't fall for that. Yes, exactly. And like I said, I know too, because, yesterday I was, looking for the next topic of, something else to talk about because I was feeling that way too. And I'm sure with this, suspected shadow banning that they were doing, all these things were done to discourage you from making more videos about it, discourage you from doing more about it, so you feel like, oh, okay, well, nobody's talking about, or it's not showing up in the search, or something's happening with it, and then you stop, right? And then all of a sudden now nobody's talking about it anymore, and these people are still walking around free and nothing's happening because nobody's talking about it, and we have long since moved on to something else. So yes, you're absolutely right, Regiment. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Gossip Girl is a boy. Sound like a woman to me. 66 Happy Girl says justice can't come fast enough. My prayers to the entire Robinson's family. Amen. Thank you so much. And Rosamond said have to have a conscience to experience guilt. Exactly. All right, Kylie is gay. Oh, okay. Everybody's up in here gay. Roses for Penny Robinson. Yes, we give roses over here to the beauties that come join us here on the All Around Natural Beauty channel. Thank you so much, Ty Lieber, for passing out those roses. Let's get back on this video here, and let me listen to this voice so I can see what you're talking about. I thought it was a woman. Gossip Girl. Oops.
And not only were they responsible for causing her bodily harm, but ultimately for her death. What scares me about it is that, based on what I just said, I have to 100% believe that Shanquella believed that those people that she was on vacation with were her friends.
Yeah.
And clearly they weren't, right? So I've been seeing this decline over the years. It started many, many years ago, right? I'm not going to act like it just started. But it's scary to me because I feel like that it's in the culture. It's acceptable, like the mean girl thing, right? Like seriously, the mean girl thing. I'm not talking about dumb, stupid stuff. I'm talking about stuff that changes lives and trajectories and all of that, right? So I remember when the craze started among women specifically, right? Hey, that's my, I remember all of that, right? And when it first started, I was like, yeah, I wish it would. Like, seriously, don't call me that. Because if a brother call you that, you're gonna spaz. And if you were in my age category or before, my generation, you would say the same thing.
She's talking about the B word, that a lot of times nowadays women are referring to each other as the B word. Hey B, what's up? And all that kind of stuff. And yeah, she's very right that back in my day, that them was fighting woods.
If anybody called you that, it was time to throw hands. Like, it wasn't funny, it wasn't a joke, it wasn't endearing, it was none of those things. And we normalized it, right? So now nobody really cares. Women call each other that all the time. They're like, that's my, and it's cool. But it really isn't, right? If I am to believe that out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks, if you call me I have to believe that that's what you actually believe I am, which means you're not my friend, right? So I'm getting to my point, but I'm trying to lay it out so that you can understand what my thought process is, because I really, really want to know, like, educate me. Educate me. If I got this wrong, I don't want to be wrong about it. But there's something wrong. There is a disconnect somewhere. What is the definition of the word friend? Because I've watched it decline now for years, and people are legit calling people friends that don't check for them like that at all. And that's not something that we did when we were growing up. Like, if you didn't mess with me and I didn't mess with you, it was cool. You stay over in your corner, I'll stay over in mine, and we don't have to fool with each other. But to get to a point of where you're taking trips with people and doing all of that kind of stuff, and to know that there are people who could be around you that are harboring this level of resentment or anger.
That's why I say y'all gotta be able to tell if you got somebody around you who's jealous. That's you don't want to be somewhere isolated with them. Jealousy is a very strong negative emotion, and
to the degree that it can end up in somebody being harmed. And in this case, it was, y'all better understand something. Jealousy is as cruel as the grave. That's the Bible, whether you read it or not. If you read another book, there's got to be something in that book that's going to tell you something similar to that, because it's really about principle. It's not even, that's not religion. That is spiritual principle that should reside, I think, inside of human shells, right? Like, where is the milk of human kindness? Where is just being decent to people and treating people decently just because they are another human being?
You don't want justice for Shanquella. I said, you want justice for Shanquella. And I want them to hear us all the way in Mexico.
Saturday wasn't just a chance to remember Shanquella Robinson and shower her family with support, but to call for justice.
You can't run and you can't hide. And God promised that vengeance is mine. And I will make them pay.
We're offering our civil rights services to both local and national, a private investigator to help track them down. I know they might run, but they can't run long. I said they can't run long.
It just took over there out of her comfort zone. She didn't see it coming. But when I saw in that casket and I saw the knot, I was like a swollen cut on the lip. I know for a fact that it did some bodily harm to her.
It was meant to humiliate this young lady, turned around and
super sad. Big shout out to Gossip Girl XOXO for her great work and keeping these videos coming. That was great video there, only 9 minutes, and had a lot of information in it. And y'all know we've watched a lot of Gossip Girl XO videos over here, a lot of them. And I'm just grateful that she didn't let this whole thing, what they're doing with the shadow banning of us, detract and distract her from continuing to make these videos on this Shanquella Robinson case. All right, Christina So Fly says all those guys are sweet. She probably did have a tape or about to reveal Dejanay's little secret. I saw another video too that somebody was saying that too, that she was getting ready to, expose that some people had some packages that, that were different. Some packages. And Joseph says, I also heard here on Florida's news something about Shanquella saying something to the police about them running drugs. Okay, I don't know about that one. I never heard that story before. Sounds like some story here. Maybe Dejanay wanted Shanquella. Wanted to be her. Johnny says, what if Shanquella had lived following such a brutal attack? If Shanquella had lived, she would have been on a ventilator. She would have been a quadriplegic, paralyzed from probably this ear level down, since she had that atlas injury. So probably would have been lost feeling right about here. So it had, feeling from there up and stuff like that. So she would have had to be placed on a ventilator with a tracheostomy tube, where they would have just inserted a hole here into the neck so we can plug you up to the machine to breathe for you. Would have also had to have a feeding tube, a gastrostomy tube, a peg tube into the abdomen so we can pour food in there. So she would have had to be artificially fed and ventilated, for the rest of her life. Yep, she would have required 24-hour care to still be here. If they would have gotten help soon, before 15 minutes or something like that, she would have probably still had, all of her brain function as far as like memories and speech and all those things. However, speaking would have been difficult because you have to learn how to speak again with the ventilator, because you'll have to coordinate when you talk, when you receive a breath from the ventilator, right? Because without air, without breath, you can't make any sound. So the person on the ventilator has to kind of relearn how to speak, because you have to wait for the ventilator to give you the breath, and you say what you got to say. And then once the breath is gone, no more words come out. So you have to wait for the machine to deliver the next breath. And the machine is set for breaths to be delivered at a certain time. So it's not like how y'all see I'm talking fast, right? So I'll take a deep breath and I'll keep something like that can't be achieved on the ventilator, because you're at the mercy of how much air the ventilator is going to deliver to you. So, speaking, all those things is all different now, because you don't have the control. Like when I want to say a lot of words, I just take a deeper breath. Just like with singing, if I want to hold a long note, I'm going to take a deep breath, right? So I can have that extra oxygen. And it's one thing that you can't do on the ventilator. You just get what it's set at, and that's it, right? Can't do things like yarn and all that good stuff too. So it would not have been a good quality of life. And Christina SoFly says at Ethel Smith, I wouldn't doubt that, but Dejanay refusing to undress is suspect. Yeah, that's true, because we see the one video of her kind of like calling people out, like, so, here it is, time to get naked. I know what I got under this little thing here. So, yeah, that's a good point, Christina SoFly. 66 Happy Girl says, but in this situation, there really is a body. Yeah. Superstar Graham says, yup. And Bougie Barb says, Kelly Price always had a beautiful spirit to me. Don't come for me. No, nobody, we don't come in for nobody up in these chats over here. It's all about peace and love and, being able to express yourself in a very, comfortable environment. That's what we do here. 66 Happy Girl says, happy holidays to all of you nice people. Please be safe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, and Max says, facts. I haven't made a new friend since I was 19 or 20. Everyone after that is categorized as an associate. I agree with you. An acquaintance, associate, yes, I agree. Ethel Smith says, people are vicious. Exactly. Yep. And Christina says, all that yelling at the rally, why? Yeah, I didn't watch the rally. I was, I didn't watch the rally. I didn't watch the rally because I guess I was, feeling like, I don't know. I guess I was feeling the results of how this thing was like, seemed like it was getting quiet. Like I couldn't find anything. Whenever I would put in the search, it would say, nothing's available, no information, no nothing. So it was, I guess I was succumbing to the whole thing to try to find something else to move on to. But I didn't hear the yelling at the rally. And I'm hoping that we can do all this with peace and love. Ethel Smith says passion. Yes. I know sometimes when I'm feeling passionate about something, my voice will get loud too, because I'm passionate. I'm being passionate. Yes. Superstar Graham said this misinformation came from Geraldo and the people that had him on their channels. Okay. JPSIX says, I hope they get justice for Shanquella. Yes, that is all of our hopes here. We really, really hoping for that too. Thank you so much. And Rosalind said, I'm Mac, yes, indeed. And I'm sorry, in Mac, yes, indeed. And I don't easily have associates. I heard that. Yep. Take your time with these people. Ethel Smith says they are passionate about all of this. Yes. All right. Shelley Starling says it's all in your history book, the Bible. I agree. I agree with you. And Tamika Booker says, I've always taught my daughter, my friend is my paycheck, so that she would get the picture early. Yes, I agree. I agree with you. Okay, here we go. Michael Gates. Welcome, Michael Gates. Imagine if our young people centered around positivity instead of negativity, keeping it real. This is a sad case of good girl hanging with people of low moral character. I agree. Well stated, Michael. Well stated. I agree. Yes. And it's so much negative things around there. I think it's hard for our young people to even know what positive is, right? That's why I was saying it's important for us to be the best versions of ourselves so we can be an example of what that looks like. And then, people will be more drawn to wanting to be around positive energy. Thank you for that comment, Michael Gates. That's very, very good comment. And welcome to the All Around Attribute channel. And Rosalind said, like Christopher Reeve, Superman. Yes, Christopher Reeve, who's an actor that plays Superman, and I think it was about 1985. He was in a horse riding accident where he was, ejected from his horse. He was doing he was one of those equestrian riders, where they do the riding and leaps over the little hurdles. And anyway, his horse ejected him, and he broke his neck, and he spent the last years of his life in a wheelchair, being paralyzed from the neck down. And he was a spokesperson for spinal cord injuries and speaking in depth for people that had C injuries, spinal cord neck injuries. So that's what he did there. And Rosalind Campbell, 100%. Yep. And he was not active, but he was during his time was when I was actually working with these spinal cord patients, and a lot of them had his book. He was very inspirational and motivational towards a lot of other quadriplegics and stuff like that, because it's a harsh diagnosis to get, that you can't even turn your head. That's and then you can't eat, right? Depending on how high up it is, you might not be able to swallow necessarily, So yeah, it's rough. It's a tough one. And Karen says, God damn, somebody told me that one too. Department of Justice. DOJ means Department. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Finish reading. And Gin Juice, hey, hi, gorgeous. Hello there, Gin Juice. Welcome, late bird, but you over there on the West Coast, so it's still early where you at. What's up, Gin Juice? From Long Beach, calling from Long Beach. JPSIX says, the Cabo 6, karma is coming for you. Yes, and karma is something you're going to get. You're going to reap what you sow. Reap what you sow. Jinju says at Ty Libre, hey, my lovely. That's right. Hello and welcome, all my beautiful people up here. 66 Happy Girl says, absolutely. Retired nurse here. Yes, you are correct. Exactly. I was just telling everybody that, I'm retired nurse too. After 30 years, I served 30 years on the force. And that's how this whole thing all got started too, because a lot of times, you know, lay people don't understand how certain things work in the real, you know, the medical field, and even just patient care and stuff like that. So we nurses see a lot of stuff. You know, we not only nurse the patient, but we nurse the family too. There's, you know, nursing is very broad. It's a very broad scope. We have to do. There's a lot involved in it. Very rewarding career too. Consider a career in nursing, right? It'll take you far, right? Because it's compact, it's a portable degree. You know, you can move wherever. Like I said, I'm coming originally from Los Angeles. I'm here now in Alabama. I've traveled nurse to Georgia. You know, I've been all around and stuff like that. You can do a lot with it. And then if you don't like a certain area, you can always just go, you know, train, do something different. It's a great career. Jinju says, where are those rats, those 6 rats hiding? I thought they were so tough. Show yourselves, mofos. Yes, exactly. Hey, Jinjuice. Yeah, we got Jinjuice. Jinjuice be bringing the grind, coming in there, getting down and dirty. Ethel Smith says, people are fans, enemies are birth families. Yes. Okay. Deep point there. And Jess Swan said she would have lived your life in a coma. Not necessarily a coma, because just because you are paralyzed don't mean that you know, being in a coma, you're not aware, right? You kind of like sleep forever. But having the loss of your movement, you know, those people, they still could hold the same conversation. You know, they could still read. They still had their mind, still had their brain. They just didn't have any control over any type of movements or anything like that. So not a coma. If she would have gotten, if they would have established the airway on her within enough time, right? Because the brain cells start to die after lack of oxygen after so many minutes. So if they had got help right away, called 911 emergency, got there within, you know, like 4 to 5 minutes, got the oxygen going, that would have been able to save brain cells, so she would have still had the fracture, you know, the broke neck, and have the paralysis. However, she still would have the brain. So it'd just be like me here, able to talk, but I can't do any movements here. But I still have my brain. I still can think. I still could, you know, come up with solutions and things like that. Just not able to use my body. So that's the difference from being in a coma. All right, we welcome in the people here, the new folks here. All right, some more welcomes. And Jinju says that Tyler, sorry I saw your greeting earlier, but I had to rush out. My bad, forgive me. Yeah, we all good here. It's all in love. Thanks, Ty Lieber. Thank you, much love. Yep. Almost 100 likes. Okay, let me take a peek over here. See what we're looking like. Yeah, 94. All right, so yeah, so if you new people are coming in here, please hit the like button on your way in here. See if we can get 6 more of these here likes. 6 more. 6 more. All right, here, what is it? All right, that doesn't look like her. Okay, you agree with me, Rebecca? But, you know, people are vouching for her, saying, you know, she lost some or put on some weight, you know, with the babies and stuff like that. So, yeah, I thought it was, you know, a stand-in. And see, Michael Gates says at Ty Lieber, thank you. Yeah, you are so welcome. At Jen Juice, all good babes. All right, please don't stomp my neck. No, we're not going to let that happen. Y'all can leave my Ty Lieber alone. Jen Juice said, if those 6 rats were to get the firing squad, I would love, Jen Juice. I would love to be the one to pull the trigger. And I promise you, I wouldn't miss the targets. Okay. Jen Juice. Tyler said, tap the link to join the panel. Clear your good name if you being mistaken down there in the chat. All right. Rebel Man said, you just cracked me up at Jen Juice with some of your comments. I know Jen Juice is good for coming over here with these comments. We be trekking along just nice and mellow, and all of a sudden Jen Juice show up late and then just steal the show. Juice. Rosalind said, career in nursing. I am too chicken. I will stick with engineering. That's also my other, career that I recommend, engineering. My oldest son is in engineering, and my daughter, she's finishing college for her engineering too. Computer science. Yeah, definitely. It's the new one I'm promoting. I was always of the opinion to, promote, get some type of a degree where, you can guarantee a, decent paying job. I always told my kids, don't get one of them BS, degrees, majoring in art and minoring in coloring, and, how you can be gainfully unemployed afterwards, right? So get something where you can be gainfully employed. I admire nurses, though. Amazing people. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yes. Hard work, though. Jinju says that Ty Lieber, it's all love over here, cuz. That's right. Ray says, brain starts dying after 6 minutes. Yep, that's true. That's true. Yep. TJ, Terrence James says, my sister is a nurse. All of her co-workers are being used by men for 3x in cash. Yeah, nurses are notorious for targets for people using us and stuff like that. Yeah, we get played a lot. Yes. That's why you have to be be aware too, nurses, because part of our character is about giving and helping and doing all those things. So people kind of sometimes take advantage and will exploit that. Yes. Be strong, nurses. Michael Gates says, I would be surprised if the FBI didn't have them all. I suspect the holdup is over jurisdiction. If they go to Mexico, it's a wrap. Yeah. Like I said before, we was watching the video that shows that Mexico got their own problem with, femicides over there, and that they aren't really, they're pretty lenient. They don't even give you a slap on the hand for doing it. So I just don't really believe that, Mexico is really going to do anything because, they got their own problems. So I'm hoping that we're able to get them for something over here where we can be for sure that they're going to serve some time. 666 Happy Girl says, what's in the dark always comes to the light. Cabo's 6 days are numbered. Yes, they are. Michael Gates says, FBI is probably trying to get evidence from the tech companies. Nowadays, that is harder than you think with companies focusing on privacy. Yeah, that's true. And one of the videos or the interviews, one of those FBI people was saying too that once they get the subpoenas and they get the access to all these records and stuff, it's just going to be a matter of time that if they did do any of this planning or spoke about this here before they went there, that we got grounds to get them over here. Hey Shay, retired nurse. I worked spinal cords for 31 years, and you're absolutely correct. Thank you so much. That's what I'm saying. Like, we nurses need to stick together. Let these lay people know that all this stuff that they was talking about, how there's supposed to be some second fight. Tell these people how difficult it is. Whenever you even try, that somebody else was saying that they dressed her body. I know for a fact that it is super difficult. It's a lot of work. Take a lot of work to dress those spinal cord injury people, because it's hard to dress a body. It's hard. It's not an easy task. And with her having all that damage, I don't think anybody would have had the courage to try to touch or manipulate her body. I think they left her exactly where she landed. There was no extra fighting. There was nobody who picked up dead weight like that and then re-slammed it, because you wouldn't have even had anything to kind of grab hold to, because this was knocked off. You would have, this was knocked off. Nobody would have felt comfortable manipulating or handling a body that had that amount of trauma to it. Especially the back was broke too. There's no, I don't believe that they, Yeah, they did that. Yeah. Vouch for me up in the chat. Let them know how much work it requires to dress a body. It's a lot of work. Rebel Man laughing out loud there. Here go a new name. All right. Melendana Sis Angel says, did you see the video of Shanquella bagging up weed in her ex-boyfriend's video? No, I did not see that. And I don't believe that would have been Shanquella bagging up weed for an ex-boyfriend when she had several businesses and she had plenty of money. I don't see her bagging up. I don't see her making no dime sacks, nickels and dimes. Nah, I don't think so. TJ says she knew something. The other girls just wouldn't take their clothes off. Yeah. Yeah, there was some talk that the other girls maybe had some extra parts that other girls don't really have. So, yeah. Let's see here. Just once that my sister was in a coma for 23 years after drunk driver hit my family head on. It was lack of oxygen for 45 minutes while the jaws of life was trying to get her out of the car. Yes. So, yeah. So the lack of oxygen for the 45 minutes, is why she was in a coma because of the brain damage. Yes. And the brain damage is it doesn't get better. It doesn't correct itself. So like I was saying, the heart is electrical, right? It has its own system. So we can restart the heart and, whatever brain cells are left, you can, continue on. But being in a coma is different from just being paralyzed. Yep. So thank you. And I, sorry for your sister. 23 years in a coma, that is a long time. That's a long time. That's a long time to just, be in that type of state. Gin Juice. Okay, at Gin Juice, glad to hear. Okay, yeah, laughing my off. Gin Juice cutting up, baby. Yes, you are. All right, Tamika says, this is why I agree with you on the fact that they really meant to do some damage to her, because isn't Dejanay and Winter nursing people also? Yeah, like I said, we've heard some stories about that. I didn't hear nothing about Winter. One of them I heard something about they were in the medical field or something like that. But I don't know. Yeah, because if they were, in some type of medical something, when they saw the injury like that, somebody should have been called for 911. Somebody should have been trying to support her head to make sure, keep the airway, something. Yeah. Rats. Due to lack of oxygen to her brain, we could not help her. Yes. So was she on a ventilator, or did she keep that function where she was able to breathe on her own, but just in the coma? Because that's when it's super sad there too. When you have just enough brain function that you able to, you still breathe on your own and all that stuff. You're not on a ventilator. You see, Johnny says, you can hear Dejanay say in the video, I'm sick of this blank. What do you think she meant by that? I don't know. I was suspicious of her, because she's so perky and doing her thing. And when people are harboring that jealous energy, you being all, woohoo, look at me, and yay, let's make it rain, all that stuff, it's making them more furious. And that could be a reason for them to snap and be like, I'm sick of you, because they're mad that you are, doing so well and looking good doing it and stuff too. So could have been, she was tired of her with, being so great, tired of you on this here. Or clowning me because, something that the rest of people don't know, or clowning me for not being able to, do the thing and show the, real stuff. So I don't know. TJ says, at Meladona's Sis Angel, oh, wow, she was into drugs. See, that's what I'm saying. These people just putting out these comments and stuff. I don't believe no Shanquella was into no drugs. She had way too much going for herself. Way too much going for herself. Why would you be taking a chance, wasting time bagging up nickel sacks for your boyfriend? Really? Yeah, right. I don't think so. The face is not clear in the video. We don't really know how assaulting her in the video. We don't really know who assaulting her in the video. I agree with you. Yep, I agree with you. It's very grainy. We actually don't even know what's assaulting her, right? Yeah, we don't know who or what. 3 more likes and we'll be there. Okay, yeah, I'm late with it because we at 102 now. Thank you so much, y'all, for getting those likes up there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. He tweets tell a lot about her personality. Okay. I don't like people that play with people's emotions. I agree. Totally. Just take a look. She's bagging her bag ounces. That would explain the trip and the large amounts of cash. Whatever. That don't explain nothing. What explains the trip and the large amounts of cash is her highly successful businesses that she was running. That's what explains that. She would have wanted to live as a quadriplegic. I don't think she would have wanted to live as a quadriplegic. Yeah, I agree. That was always rough for me. Like when that would happen to the people and stuff, because it's not a life, right? I mean, you are a burden because you need a person to do everything, right? And that's every day. Every day you're going to need somebody to do everything for you. And if somebody's not there to do these things for you, you can't be here, right? If this ventilator pops off, if nobody's there to put it back on, you don't get any oxygen, you're done. You're going to be relying on somebody for everything. You can't even scratch your nose, right? Or scratch your forehead. My patients would call me over there to scratch their head, so do things. Can you scratch my face, scratch my nose, or something like that. Because that was it. That was all they had. That's all they had. I know what prison I want Dejanay to go to. Aurora, Colorado. Look it up. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. TJ said the maid said she was dressed. They was with her 4 hours. I heard another video that the maid said she was hard and cold. He didn't say anything about being dressed. Yeah. I don't think that they dressed her. Like I said, it takes a lot of work to dress the body, and then with her having all those fractures, she would have flopped over to. It would have been too. It would, yeah. And then for like a new person, it's your first time, handling or being around the body or something like that. I just don't see anybody being that comfortable, putting hands on, a traumatized body like that. It's all broken up and the person is not here, right? Yeah. Not too many people wanted to, participate in the post-mortem care. A lot of people didn't like, cleaning up the bodies or, we put a paper gown on you and stuff like that. But trying to dress a body, it's a lot. And if you haven't experience with it, you know what I mean? Like you don't even know the different techniques you got to do to be able to, dress, get a body dress, a grown body dress. Shay says extremely difficult to dress a paralyzed person, especially a quad. Exactly. And I don't think anybody there had experience with that kind of community. And then again, like I said, with those injuries and having witnessed what happened, I don't think anybody was trying to touch the body after that. I don't think anybody wanted no part of that, I think it was like, hey, let's just say, yeah, alcohol poison, yeah. Jessica, because too, what would that prove? Like, how would that make the story any more believable, right? And the amount of time that it would have taken, I don't think so. Even though they did have that time there, I see them giving up, like after they realize how hard it is to, get those clothes on there. Because like I said before, even a person, if they sleep or kind of passed out, there's still some type of extra movements that the body will just go into. Like if you, like say, you're sleeping with your mate and they snore or something like that, right? You give them that elbow or push them like that. They still, even though they're unconscious, there's certain amount of movement that they can still kind of help with. But when the person is, paralyzed or deceased, that part of the movement is not there. And then the longer time that they would have waited, the stiffer and the less likely to be able to bend them into the position to, get a shirt on or do something like that would have been. It would have kind of been frozen in that last position. You remember I was telling y'all, like sometimes we would take the towel to, make the mouth, the chin stay up so they don't, be frozen in that position and stuff. Like that's not a pleasant look to, for the loved ones to come in and see their loved one like that. So before they come in, we try to, put that towel on there to kind of close the mouth. So it's not, that. All right, them ain't nice looks, right? So we try to put you in a more appropriate look so you can look peaceful. All right, it's 100% her. Okay. Jessica with blood said, those miserable psychopath 6, they are so done. Mexico is going to have you. You are so done. I have no mercy and no sympathy over none of you 6. Evil is coming for you, I tell. Happy 66 Happy Girl says, yes, they are gathering information for everyone in every place. Videos, blogs, posts, etc. All right. And Ty Lieber says, a retired Fed agent did a video regarding this case and extradition. Mexico is leading the investigation and U.S. is only assisting them. Exactly. Yeah. Superstar Graham is cracking up there. Cheers to 101 likes. Yep. All right. Okay. CM, another new name. Shanquella was in the medical field and Dejanay was aspiring to be in the medical field. Okay, so Shanquella, I thought she was doing hair and I don't know. It's a lot of stuff here. CM with no picture. Ray says at Melendona, even if it was her, what does that have to do with her murder? Good one, keeping us focused here. Exactly. Yep, exactly. Thank you so much, Ray, for pointing that out. See, I be getting sidetracked too with this stuff. Thank you. Stick with the things that matter. Jessica says, in that place where they were at, cartels have been there. Mexico is no joke. Those 6 are done. Mexico was the plug if she's a drug dealer. OMG, you need to stop. TJ says, Winter is a psychologist, not a psychiatrist. No MD. That's not medical. Just one says, my sister was very loving, the best sister, and I know she was Shanquella wrapped in her arms tightly. Yes. That would explain the money and the cover-up. You giving us some more information so we can, some more cover. Look at the video for yourself. Just one here. Okay. TJ says, I'm tired of you having a VJ. She was tired of. I'm tired of you. Okay, yes, I feel you on that. There's been some talk too that, that's one of the things that they really hate about, real women too, that, like I was showing y'all on this here, the reason why they can't really replicate or create a real VJ is because you weren't designed for that. It's just like, okay, so if I have a Porsche, a 2-seater Porsche, and I also have a Ford Explorer that seats many, can I take out the seats from my Ford Explorer and then, put them into my Porsche? No, because the Porsche is not designed to carry those big seeds, right? See this here pelvis of the female is designed to carry, the baby and stuff, right? And it's designed to have things to enter inside, right? I know this looks vulgar, me doing this, but, right? So if this is a little narrow pelvis, like on a male's pelvis, you can't create no vajayjay. You can't even get a fake vajayjay because it's not enough space in there. You weren't designed to have that. It's not in the cards for you. It's not in the cards, not part of the whole thing. That's why. So I can see why some of them could be, upset or jealous because, can't get it. JP6 says, and if there was money stolen, wouldn't that be a federal wire crime? I don't know. Getting a little deep for me on that one. CM says, Dejanay can't stand Shanquella's energy and her positive life. I worked around toxic women and it was horrible. They used to shadow box in the office. Ooh, I knew they wanted to hit me. Wow. Yeah. Jessica says they moved her twice. Look at the time, checked everyone's time. I live and come from West Coast, and the maid is used to seeing bodies like that. We a whole different ball game. Gotcha. And Michael says, I don't think they meant to end her life. They just panicked. The cover-up is always worse than the crime. And, in the end, because they covered it up, they will go to jail. I agree with you. Let's see here. I agree too. Joseph says, when you take a life, the courts give you life. Sis Angel, I don't believe it about the bags for her boyfriend. Thank you, TJ. I don't believe it either. A 666 Happy Girl says, and it's not quality of life on event. It's difficult and very sad. I agree. I even disagree with people that keep their loved ones tied up on these ventilators. I think it's wrong. I think we show more humanity to animals than we do to people, because you would not do that to your dog. If your dog starts to get older and looks like he's having pain when he's walking around, you take the dog, you take Sparky to go get put to sleep. We have a whole big old thing where we all sit around and watch Sparky take his last breath because we don't want to see Sparky suffer. But let that be mama. We plug mama up on the ventilator. We drip drugs into mama. We artificially feed her. Mama ain't blinked. Mama ain't opened her eyes. Mama ain't communicated with nobody in years. Yet we keep her body around so people could have work. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's wrong. It's wrong. We should let those people go. It's wrong. It's inhumane. And Melinda says she was talking about meeting the, oh my goodness, I ain't even bother with your stuff here. Jet Swan said, it was horrible, but I had great strength that she taught me. And thank you very much. Love, your sister XOX. Okay, thank you. I appreciate you for sharing that too. Appreciate you. Just what I see. This case had my attention for 2 weeks. All right. And Jessica says, everyone have a safe holiday. It's the crazy world we living in. The word friendship went out the window a long time ago. Friendship word got substituted by that's my blank or my blank. Yep. You are so right. Ray says, correct. My uncle owned a funeral home, and it often took 2 or 3 people to dress a body, and they were professionals. Yep, exactly. With practice, So I remember on the days when we had to get the patients dressed up to go to doctor's office. I did a lot of my work in home settings on these ventilators, take care of those people at home. And when we had the doctor's appointment days, I used to just dread it because, we got to get them dressed and get all the stuff packed up and all that stuff. And just getting them dressed. And then when they wanted to put on shoes, it's like, I just want to say, What do you need shoes for? It's not like you can walk. You know, but I didn't say that though. But I was thinking, especially when, you know, if the shoes would be so difficult to put on there. I wanted to say that though, for real. Like, why do you need these shoes, right? You can't walk. It's not like you walking. And you know, shoes for. All right, so Jinju says they must be using burner phones because their phones are turned off up to now. The heifers. And just one said she was on the ventilator for 7 months and started breathing on her own after that. Oh, thank you again. You are a beautiful soul. You are so welcome. You are so welcome. Wow. So in that situation, you know, what can you do? You know, when in that situation, you know, we have to think that it was a reason or a purpose that, you know, the spirit, you know, got her in a situation to be that, you know, be like that, because if she got off the ventilator on her own after 7 months and then she was able to, you know, survive for another 23 years, you know, you got to look and see what the lesson in that, you know, what the lesson was in that, cause that's a long time, 23 years. So you guys were doing some really good care, some really good nursing care for that, you know, because a lot of times, most of the time when people are bed bound or something like that, they end up getting these bed sores, these decubitus ulcers on their bodies that they take with them to the grave, because those hardly heal up once you get them. But that's great. You guys took care of her for so long. The people just jumped on the case when we seen the fight video without stopping to look at every. We just labeled and ran with it. Something not right about this. Okay, yes. Here's a new name, Charles Henry. Heard they got the girl. Yeah, we heard that too, and then we heard that they didn't. So they had kind of gave us, you know, some false hope last week about, you know, somebody being detained, and then we heard later via the mother that that's not true. That no one's is being detained right now. Thank you, Charles, for your comment. Rosalind said, and a deceased body does certain relaxation functions, right? I don't think they dealt with her body that way. Yeah, I don't think they dealt with her body that way too, because like I said, you know, when I was taking care of the ones that did have those very high, those axis type of injuries, the way they're, you know, you had to be super careful because they literally had to kind of, you know, put their heads back on their bodies. But you can always tell that it was just one little move that boop that head, you know, I can't even fake it like that because a real head won't go in those positions. But, you know, a person's head knocked off of their body looks very weird and looks uncomfortable. Like it's not something that you just naturally go over there and start moving and, you know, putting clothes on, something like that. You would feel weird to feel it like that. Like I told you about the one time, the one patient, I was working in ICU, drunk driver, he hit a tree, he's ejected from his car. He smashes his head and the car rolls over his body. But anyway, his head was smashed. So he had a real true brain damage. So we were keeping him around to hopefully try to harvest the organs. However, the mushy head was a real experience that I thought I wanted to go in there to see, but I regretted going in there to see it and touching the head after that. So that's why I don't believe that these regular 6 lay people felt that they were comfortable enough to go in there fooling around with a damaged body like that. That would have, you know, very true. I've seen those faces and not fun. Yeah. Jessica says, our world of today, as beautiful as this world is, unhuman beings have to destroy it. Everyone has to pay the piper. Yes. All righty. And Charles Henry says they got her in Mexico. Oh, really? Okay. So when did you hear this, Charles? Is this new news? All right. La Casa Nostra KP. Mexico jails are the worst and they hate Americans. Yeah, they probably gonna be real mad at them for, they having to waste resources to go get the American behinds and bring them over there and stuff, and to bringing all this negative energy, negative publicity to Mexico. They probably gonna make them pay for real. Yep. Was this over money? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it was really just done over, jealous, angry, envy, hatred spirit. Thank you, Nurse Beauty, for your service. You are so welcome. Thank you all so much for appreciating the nurse. Sometimes people need to come talk to the nurse. You may want to talk to the nurse. Tell us about it. Jinju says, guess what? You better believe the FBI knows exactly where each of these 6 raggedy, ratchet roaches be hiding. Yep. Look at Jinju's. 66 Happy Girl said they got scared and left that beautiful young lady there. Now they had time to go make up their story and stuff and buy their alibis. Charles Henry says, okay, from the other videos, they have the murder. And Ariana 26 says, I heard there was no arrest as of yet. I heard that too. They are still in hiding. No one has seen them. Yeah. They just stand in the house. Who didn't have a real VG? Oh, there's talk about Dejanay not having a real VG. Didn't have. That Dejanay is an XY chromosome and not an XX chromosome. And they were saying there's other talks saying that Shanquella was going to expose the fact that Dejanay was XY chromosome. And that's what the whole frustration was about. I don't know if she was making jokes about it or, I don't know. But I've heard that. That's what it was about. VJ, yes. Yes. Enter inside. Yes. Had an Audi and not an any. Who didn't have a okay, yeah, we explained. All right, Jessica Wolf Blood says, bless mama and papa. Evil. The world is full of evil. I deal with missing children. It's sad. She was such a beautiful, kind soul and spirit. She was a light. I agree. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you for your work with the missing children, right? So we want, like I said, here we're trying to be a voice for victims all over and to shine that light and give a voice. Okay, so we've got a few more comments, and then we're going to be coming in for a landing as we've gone for 5 hours and 17 minutes. And TJ says, I love the Porsche analogy. All right now, Miss Older Woman. Yes, I'm telling y'all, we older women, there's a lot of value in here. We've been around for a while. So yes, thank you so much. What's up, Cub? All right, so here we go. Rosalind said, right. The chassis, what is that? Chassis is different between the two vehicles. Oh yeah, functionally is different between a Porsche and a truck. Exactly. Yep. And yep, that's so true. Yep. And thank y'all for getting that. See, Shanquella got her body done the year before. Why are you over here hating on Shanquella? What's up with you? What is going on? Why you throwing shade on Shanquella? What you over there trying to put this shade, trying to throw this shade? Or say Rebecca says, Dejanay Jackson, they stated that she just had a baby. All right, so which one? The first one or the second one? But okay, so she just had a baby. Well, there's like not, I haven't seen any of these pictures. All these things that we hear about Dejanay is almost like, Bigfoot or the Loch Ness monster, or unicorn or something like that. Like there are all these, sightings, these mystery sightings. Yeah. I see. Ariana said, this incident happened in the morning. Look at the sun in the video when the attack started. Yeah, we were doing a video a couple days ago on this live, and they totally pointed that out where, we saw the sunrise. And also they had the information on when the sun was had risen on that day. It went and got the information for that, and yeah, so that was definitely proven there too. Thank you too for bringing that up, reminding us. Jessica says, I always say if someone does not have a kind word to say, shut your mouth and don't say nothing at all, because evil is coming for you too nasty. True. All right. Michael says they panicked and made mistakes. I'm sure none of them kept their mouth shut. These guys are not hard to find. Wouldn't be surprised if one or more committed suicide. They not built for this. Yeah. Especially now that everybody's looking at them, I'm sure they're probably thinking they're going to come back here and they're going to feed them this baloney statement, and that people are just going to accept it. Her body's away over there in Mexico. They'll never know about it. They probably was thinking that was going to require more work, or it would be out of their reach to be able to afford to, get the body brought back over here and, have a new autopsy done to show the true cause of death. So, and see, Johnny says a host of a YouTube channel showed a screenshot of something Nazir posted and then quickly removed it. The screenshot he posted read, "This is all over a dude." Jinju says Michael is tripping. What? Y'all thought Michael tripping? And see, Joseph says the good Lord definitely gonna take care of Shanquella. He also gonna make sure that those evil demons get their due. Yes. And Ariana says, by the time the maid came, she was already gone. Yep, that's so true. She was already gone. Even there's documentation that the maid says she was already cold and hard, stiff and cold, before when she got there. Jessica says, well, just passing by your channel. Good luck. Thank you. Positive words are needed in this crazy world. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for passing by and stopping through and leaving all your comments too. I love the engagement. Ty Lieber is giving you a heart and a rose. That's what we do here. And thank you at Natural Beauty. Tamika says, I'm sorry for your jet. Big hug, sis. Love your light for your strength. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hugs to anyone who needs one. Yes, we're giving out love hugs to anyone. I need one. I like me a good old hug too. Thank you so much, Tidy. After looking at the tweets, it may be the ex-boyfriend, baby mama. The beef was super thick, Johnny. Okay. Who was a man? Charles. Okay, so they're saying that the Dejanay's gender has been questioned. That's whose gender keeps coming into question. And they're saying Dejanay is the person that's actually attacking Shanquella on the video. And that is the gender that's in question. Charles. And Michael says, usually 30 is when you start leaving your childhood friends behind. Quilla was almost there. They are probably jealous she had another circle of friends she spent more time with. Yeah, and that she was doing, bigger things. Ariana says, divine timing is at work here regarding the resolution of this case. We just have to remain positive and continue to keep her name current in government minds. Yes, that's so true. And then, like we were saying, we noticed that they were trying to silence us and draw the attention away from, what we're doing here as far as speaking out. Rebel Ma'am says, okay, what have I missed on this chat? Are Dejanay and Shanquella's female or not? Yeah, well, again, that's what I'm saying. The question keeps coming up. Shanquella's gender has never been in question. You can see the curves and the hourglass figure on Shanquella. There's no question about her gender. Johnny. Okay, another new name, Geralda Bernard. The mom said they are telling her anything, meaning she doesn't know anything. Yep. Let's see. Rosalind said, I mean the sphincter relaxation. The sphincter relaxation, you mean when people pass away in the sphincter relaxation? Okay. It's TJ says at Charles Henry, I think at least 2 was a man. What's taking y'all so long to get unclothed is the key. Yes. So the one video I think you're talking about is when Shanquella is saying, what's taking y'all hoes so what's taking so long? It don't take that long for y'all hoes to get naked. Is that what you're talking about? I believe that's it. Yeah. So I think it was, probably like question, like if, who is real and who's not. So take the clothes off to show the goods and stuff. And yeah. So that's what's been being said, people heard that. Yeah, I've seen mushy heads. No bueno. I know. Yes. Yeah, that's not a nice look and stuff like that too. Geralda says, I don't believe anything that was said after Quilla was gone. She died around sunrise, meaning before 8 a.m. Everyone lied. Exactly. And then we know that after receiving that type of injury, the life expectancy is 15 minutes. So we see in the video that is sunrise. And we know if she only had 15 minutes after the injury we saw, that means that, yes, 8 a.m. usually should be about right. Jinju says envy and jealousy is prevalent, but some people ignore the signs. Had to get a person out of my face just recently, hating on me because of the blessings the Lord has for me. You only get one chance, which is true too, And I always have to remind myself too that, that spirit of jealousy and envy is out there, and a lot of people hide it, and you won't know until it's too late, when they trying to stab you or attack you while you're naked, right? So Michael says, remember that these were kids. Ooh, excuse me. It was some dumb stuff that got out of hand. The whole world is hating them because of the video. They have all cracked by now. Their parents got them talking to the FBI. These were 25. These were, young adults. Young adults. Let's see. Jet Swan said, it is wrong. We should let them go. It's very selfish to keep our loved ones here if they are in a vegetated state. I agree. She was married and it was up to her husband. I was stuck in the middle. Yeah, that is so super sad. And sometimes, some of the people that are holding keeping these loved ones here, they're doing it as a form of punishment. These people are narcissistic and they're doing it to upset other family members that they know this is hurting, and they will use this as a way to get back at people and to stir up mess and stuff like that, right? They know that's wrong. They know it's wrong. And then some of them have what we call Munchausen syndrome by proxy, where they they get something out of, keeping this vegetated person around. So people be like, oh, look, he's such a good husband. He's taking care of his wife and he, love her so much. He just can't let her go. You know what I mean? I know that you can't continue a relationship with a person in a vegetated state because they can't interact back with you. Even a person that couldn't talk, but they could, make eye movements, like, they can, do some things with their face because they still have their brain. That's something different. They could smile, they could do stuff. You if you don't have any emotions because you have brain damage in the vegetative state, you cannot participate in a relationship. So it's like, trying, oh, hey, how you doing? You can't, because it's not real. This doesn't have a personality, nothing. You can't do that. So the people that do that they're faking. They're sick themselves. They have problems, right? And that's cruel. They're doing that to be hurtful. They spent hours to cover up the murder. Yes, they did. James Brown says she was a living angel because us as human beings are blessed from birth, but you can best believe some of us as human beings are dependent angels on this planet, and she was one. Thank you, James. That's beautiful. A living angel is a bit much. Why are you hating so much? Why? Good heavens. You better be careful. You're going to get some negative energy coming back at you. Why? Why? 66 Happy Girl says, absolutely, Michael Gates. They all have attorneys for sure by now, and they can't walk the streets. All right. Shay says they were not kids. They were all full adults, old enough to know better. I agree with you. Jinju says Shanquella was a magnet for jealous hoes. She was gorgeous, intelligent, well-liked, successful, and driven. Exactly. And that is definitely the ingredients for jealous hoes to hate and hate on. Taliber said, hey, I ain't going to say that because I got a few. Oh, good heavens. Okay, these comments keep on coming. Ty Lieber did say something, but I didn't know to the next one here. Which of the guilty 6 cousins are you? Yes, Ray says at Melindana, which of the guilty 6 cousins are you? I know, huh? Who that throwing shade? That Melinda person up there? Yes, see, Michael Gates says, at 666 Happy Girl, if I was one of their parents, my child would be talking to the FBI. I would be trying to salvage what I could for their life. Oh, yeah, I feel you on that, but dang kids. When the person says something about her taking ish, you have to read her tweets to know what she said about people less than her. It's all said. Those monsters. Minnie Ripperton. New to the chat. Hey, Minnie. At Melodona Sis Angel, what's going on with you? I have see about what you are speaking, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Princess Shanquella, thank you. They showed Shanquella absolutely no mercy. Exactly. Amen, Michael Gates. Okay. Jess One says 23 years in a coma and 1 bed sore. Wow, that's great. We all took turns taking care of her. Thank you so much again. We want justice for Quilla, and we're not going to stop. Thank you too for showing your support, and I appreciate you for shedding light on that too, because a lot of people don't know about that. And Geralda says, I believe the Cabo owner is part of the cover-up. Yes, we were thinking that too, also, because it was like they had a little service here to, we'll get you what you need here, what y'all need. A couple of alibis here, pay the money, and we get you. Shout out to new subscribers. Welcome, everyone. Yes, we want to welcome all the new subscribers. Thank y'all so much for liking and subscribing to the channel here, where we're building a community. Said, well, this is what I see from looking into everyone. Want to get all emotional. However, the reality may look different. It will come out when the FBI done with it. Yes. Swift justice. Capture them. I have a hug coupon for you, RN. Thank you. I got a coupon. All right, appreciate it. I don't know any of them, just on YouTube like you. Okay. I don't know, we just think that you got like something, agenda. We appreciate you though. Everybody's comments appreciated. I love all the engagement that everybody's giving here. And like I said, they took her money. Jealous, hatred, green. Yes, they are. Yes, thank y'all so much. We coming in for a landing here. They will be together again in prison. All right. Mexican prison. Y'all want them to go to Mexico, huh? Like I said, I think Mexico they good. They like whatever. Jinju says apparently Deja Man still has a job as a nurse. How insane is that? This demon is a nurse. You can't make this stuff up. What? Yeah, some nurse demons out there now. All nurses aren't, sweet and helpful and all that. Some of them are, sick with, this type of Munchausen syndrome by proxy, where they'll be making problems and stuff so they can call a code. They'll be jacking their patients up so they can code you and stuff. And then people be saying, oh, she do the, yeah. Some of them out there do some stuff. That's why I say y'all need to be careful how you treat your nurse. You never know. You never know, right? Hugs in return. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. And see, a Reverend said, all around natural beauty, RN, I'm just loving some of your facial expressions. They say a lot. I told you my face talk. I have to talk to it before to let it know, like, hey, don't be revealing too much now. Hold back. Let's see. Rosalind said, at Jinju's, really? Still active license? That's horrible. Yeah, but we don't even know, if the person had a license or not. No one's confirmed that. Too, and then there's no way that would have been out there. The nursing boards would have snatched that license up right away, because no way that you can be looked at with some type of abuse and still working as a nurse. There's no way. She's not a nurse. She is no nurse. Not kids, fully grown demons. 66 Happy Girl says she's a big moose. She won't be so tough in Mexico prison. Poor babies. They are not kids. They are whole, full adults. Yeah, they ain't like that term. Them talking kids. Kids mid to late 20s, not kids. Well, how old? You must be part of the Gen X group then. I get you. I mean, I still see them as young people, but still, yeah. That's sick. Let's see. Rebel Mom says, I agree. All around natural beauty RN persons in the 20s are young adults, not kids, and they know right from wrong. Exactly. Yep, it's bizarre. Bottom line, they are going to prison. Just hold on. A change is coming. Yes. Let's see. TJ Terrence, these kids don't leave home until their 30s now. I'm not saying give them a pass. Just think about the average 20-somethings nowadays. I get you. You see, you must be a dad. See here. At Gin Juice, exactly. Magnet of jealous hoes. Well said. Yeah. Just want to say thank you. There's nothing more powerful than a woman supporting Then women supporting each other, sending love and prayers. Yes, that's what this channel is all about. You know, that's what we're doing over here is promoting that, because we know that we women, once we start to manifest the power of love, we're going to be able to heal this world. Heal the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. People, let me stop. I never liked that song though. I don't even know all the words. All right, so anyway, here we go. Geralda says, I took care of a woman who was a quadriplegic for 7 months, 12-hour days. It was not a walk in the park. I don't know why the husband kept her alive. Yeah, see, it's probably for his own little benefits and stuff, you know. So he can looks like, you know, look at him. He's such a great husband. He really loved his wife. You know, that is wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. And you know, people be doing it for their own, promoting their own agenda and stuff. Yeah. Cabo was a death trap. Yep. Justice for Shanquella. You see, justice for Shanquella. Jinju said, if anybody is throwing shade at Shanquella, I take that personally, and you will be ushered out with the quickness. Thank you, Jinju's. You see, Jinju's got the wrench up on there. Make sure. Okay. All right, so where am I at with these comments? Am I making some progress here? Let's see. Minnie Ripperton, so true. Cornered and attacked in a foreign land. I know, how scary too. I'm not making excuses for these young people. We just have to think about this logically. I want them to all go to jail. Yes. On another note, Cabo, Mexico is lost the bang because of this case. They're scrambling now. Yeah, because they know, and people feeling like, well, shoot, I don't know if I want to go over there. If I could just be unalived and nobody really cared, they'd be like, oh, well, she didn't have, you know, they could just say anything to my family and, you know, nothing's going to happen. I'm just going to be left there fumbling the bag. Yep. Didn't hear she is a nurse. She is a healthcare mutt. Not a nurse. Yeah. I heard that too. I love her facial expressions. Cracks me up. All right. I think she's in administration. Yeah, I had heard that too. Administration. Totally different something. Yeah, but they can go to war at 18. On that kid note, I want to know who called her mama and said they were fighting her and hung up. Yeah, I'm just saying. Right? Look at me. I'm figuring it out. I want to know that too. Heal the world. Make it a better place. Y'all stop. Stay out of the hospital and please stay away from Mexico Villa, Linda and Cabo. Yes. All right. I think I'm coming in for Alanda here. Justice prevail. Cool. Here's our last comment. Perspective, not shade. Everything is not shade. Okay, we hear you, Meladona. All right, so I thank all y'all for coming out. We're going off into 5 minutes here. So I'm coming in for Orlando. I want to just thank everybody for coming in, liking and subscribing to the channel here, and supporting us all on this Justice for Shanquella. For us getting the Justice for Shanquella, we're going to be shedding light on more femicides around the world, past femicides, and in hopes of getting justice for all of them too. All right. Good evening from Minnie Ripperton, and I'm going to see y'all tomorrow in another video. Peace and love, y'all, and keep on with all of the information y'all been given, all these different videos and all these different channels that y'all been sharing. Okay, look at y'all. All right, on the run could mean they're hiding in somebody's basement. Yep, that's what I was saying. I think they just staying inside. They ain't hiding for real because, like Tis was saying, it takes a lot of money to really, you know, go start over somewhere. So I think they just got people going to the store for them while they just staying inside. They ain't going outside. And like I said, peace and love. Thank you. You are very welcome. And thank you too for coming over here and bringing all the engagement to the chat. I saw a commercial for Cabo the other. I posted a comment. If you go there, you might not come back home. Wow. Great statement. Good night. Great chat with all of the beauties. Justice for Shanquella. Thank you, Rebel Ma'am. All right, here we go. That's it, y'all. Love y'all and see y'all later. Thank you. Peace. Bye-bye.